Hvor det rejser mig lige hurtigt. Jeg beklager, mor. Jeg har lige lagt dig. Jeg skal lige hurtigt smide den mobil. Skal jeg lukke døren ind til mig? Okay. Yippee! Yippee! Good morning, both of you. Q and Franklin. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Yesterday we started with a 25-minute queue, but we lost around 100 LP yesterday, so maybe our queue time is a bit better. Silver lining up losing a lot. And you're saving my, you're my saving grace? Why? What's happening? Happy to hear, but why? Got to Emerald for the first time with a 92% win rate. That is crazy. 92% win rate is absolutely nuts, dude. Well fucking done. Mm-hmm. 92% is fucking insane. Do, 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 do. Well, thanks to you guys, help me find my champion, and that you have. Definitely found the champion that you're shining on. Good morning, bogies. Good morning, good morning. Theoretically speaking, what would the price of this account be with all this unopened loot? I don't think the loot has any value compared to the fact that it's a challenger account for 8 years in a row or something like that. I don't think this has any value compared to that. Because everyone could get this, right? This is just loot that we have all gotten for free since 2021. This is just all the free loot we have gotten since 2021. Maybe gamers would put some value into it. Sure. That's true. That's true. But gamblers always put value into stuff, right? Was reading your coaching stuff and was wondering, in your opinion, do you think you have an easier time going over VODs or live games? Students or clients or whatever you want to call it get far more value out of a VOD review since they can put all their focus on learning, where in a live game they have to put focus on the game they're playing as well, so they don't get nearly as much out of the time spent with the coach. VOD reviewing is always more efficient. Live reviews legitimately doesn't do anything because like the people are saying, well, you can teach clicks and and camera control and all of that, but as long as the person just gives you a POV VOD that is recorded live gameplay, then you will see the clicks, you will see the camera control and stuff like that as well. It's just always better to do VOD reviews, which is also why I put the VOD review $5 cheaper to incentivize people to do the VOD review over the live game coaching. But I still need to have the live game coaching because some people are just dead set that they want to have live game coaching instead of VOD reviews. Hey, Easy Clap. Good morning, good morning. Hope you have slept well and you're doing good. Time to download OBS then, because even though I'm winning, I know that there is a million things I could do better. Yeah, OBS is probably one of the better ones to do that with. How was my dinner? Yesterday? It was good. I spent 2 hours making this pasta dish with meatballs and stuff like that in it. It was delicious. It was delicious. This estimate time is always such a bait, chat. This estimated time is always such a bait. Makes me think, oh great, only 3-minute queue, amazing, and then it's not a 3-minute queue. Bartkin, your favorite one? The Elderwood one? Yeah, it is. I love the blue plus red orangey color. Good morning, Jelly. Good morning, good morning. Hope you all have slept well. I myself am a base skin blue chroma enjoyer. The blue chroma. Very nice. Very, very nice. When you say Wits End build, you're saying second item? Yeah, Deadman split into Wits End. All builds are always Deadman Split core. And then the variations of what comes after Deadman Split is the difference, always. You can use Outplayed, but OBS is very, very easy to use as well. So what about Nash's? What does Nash's add to Bard besides only damage? If you've noticed, all items we buy don't just add damage, they also add survivability. Nash's only adds damage, which is horrible, because a lot of the damage lies in the AP, and the on-hit effect scales off of AP, so it forces you to buy other AP items for it to actually do damage. Which is a big bad, right? If you kill them fast, they can kill you, but you do less damage. Did you get to the point where static shiv only does damage if you build more AP? You're doing less damage, not more damage. While you're also less tanky. Like people in Norway don't really underestimate how much damage Bart does. People in my games just let me walk up to them and then just die. Yeah. To be fair, Bart is generally not a champion. They seem to do damage because a lot of them will be building not the correct items, right? But we are trying to slowly correct that, chat. I think this estimated queue time is mocking me at this point. This 3 minute and 7 second queue thingy is mocking me. AD players are the worst offenders. AD players are always the worst offenders. Can't count how many times I've solo killed just because they disrespect. Yeah. They're always the worst offenders, dude. Hey, what the fuck? A Q-pop? Crazy. Then we're not filled at least. That would have been no worse, right? If they then filled us as well. If they then filled us as well. So that's gonna be our new go-to ban. I'm playing against Sona so often, and Bart can't punish her. Not when it needs to, at least. It's crazy to me how in solo lanes, if the enemy lane is super fit, it seems like you can't play the game. But when AD carry players are ahead, they find any way possible to throw the lead. Well, that's how the game is balanced, right? AD carry players will do a fuck ton of damage, but they're squishy, so they have to play around team. Top or mid lane champions are not balanced around damage, they're balanced around survivability. So if they get super fed, then they have survivability and damage. Sometimes go Guardian Runes and or Exhaustion Bar. Not since they buffed Electrocute. Electrocute is just always the right option. Always the right option. It's a fiddle support, chat. It's a fiddle support. Such a beautiful piece. That's a beautiful piece. So funny that Fiddle is highest win rate support in the West. I think it's so cool. I think it's really cool. Nope. You can never exhaust the Rengar or Talon before they have done that combo. Exhaust is always better on AD carry in those type of cases. Rengar's damage is gonna come off of his ult. You're not gonna click exhaust until the jump is already over. Talon's damage is gonna come off of the ult. He is stealth. You're not gonna click exhaust before the damage comes out. It's so good and a lot of fun. It is very fucking good. I think it's really, really cool. I'm hoping to get a bit credit from it. I hope some people will call it out. That's what I'm really hoping for. I have queued into a very low elo lobby. What is this? My entire team is master. What? I guess they couldn't find any high elo players or what? I did spend 18 minutes in queue. Fucking master lobby. All my friends and teammates about it and linking them to your guide. Oh, I appreciate that a lot, barbecue. He's playing with exhaust and he's going inspiration, but I wonder if he has hex flash. Riot Casino? I don't think we can play Riot right now. They cannot put me into a Grandmaster Challenger lobby that does not exist. It is 9:30 AM. And there's only 700 Grandmaster players and 300 Challenger players. I don't think there's a lot of people online right now for me to queue into. Yo, Kiero, thank you so much for using the Prime on the channel, mate. I really freaking appreciate that. Thank you so much. Would send the first item rush all day or second? It's second item. It's always Dead Man's Blade first. No, he's not in that at all. What the fuck? Wasted my ward. Big time. That's really bad. Oh, he started with Q. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. Okay, I thought he would start E. Oh! Okay, he got this. Just like he actually got the kill somehow. That is just my bad. They always start E. Starting Q is such a fucking psychopath thingy. But my ward here into me facing into the Q. This is really well played, by the way. But at least I get experience from it. But he's dragging the wave up, which means this wave actually gets to crash. But yeah. Giga my bad there, which is why I'm saying sorry twice. Unlucky he missed the ball. Nice solo kill top lane. Got Fiddlestick's flash because he decided to go a bit too far off. And as much as we don't get a kill from it, we do get lane advantage. Want to keep my W's as an active, because Lucian gets more damage when he gets shielded or buffed, healed. Oh, he can auto attack. But you can see the 232 there, that's the heal. So each W will add 64 damage. When season ends? In January. The next reset will be in January. Do we actually lose that? How the fuck do we lose that? They used all their spells on me. I thought Lucian would just go absolutely ham there. We won't have time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he made it. He actually fucking made it. Holy shit. That's a fiddlestick. He is indeed playing with Hex Splash. I understand the Lucian W interaction. Can you explain? It's not the W. Oh, Lucian passive. Whenever he gets healed or shielded, his next 2 auto attacks or spells will do bonus damage. So you can see here now I'll W him, and you can see he has 2 of these overcharged. They come from my W. Do you sell Bind Spirit? No. I don't have the money to buy it. I'm gonna be very honest with you with that one. Seven HP, he survived with chat. But we killed Fiddlestick at least. Never mind, Seth got him. Nice. That's even better then. It's why Nami is so good with Lucian, you know? Because Nami's E will add that damage, Nami's heal will add that damage. Everything adds the damage, basically. This is a bad reset spot. He's gonna get cancelled. I don't have any way to chase anymore. I don't know why Fiddle stayed. Even for not life box, yeah, it's healing. Any heals, any shields, any empowerments. 1 HP from the tower. Bummer. Teammates are playing really well, making up for my very bad level 1. Junie, thank you so much for the 29 months now. Thank you so much. No, Lilia never ulted. She just kind of went in and died. But oh well. 1 for 1. But there's a Victor coming. That is gonna get some stuff mid lane now. Then. A bit poorly played by Lilia there, but it's completely fine. Shit happens. We all make mistakes, like, look at my fucking level 1, dude. This is down. I don't even think I have to move up there. Maybe I do. That's TPing. Two people died up here for the Renekton, and Lucian is just chilling bot lane. And Zed is chilling mid lane now. Quite good for us right now. Quite good. Yeah. Considering how level 1 started, right, this is awesome. I don't think we could hope for anything better. Really don't think we could hope for anything better with how level 1 started. Fiddlestick is playing into Divecon, so I don't like that he has Trailblazer. Playing bot into Fiddlestick is quite fun, because you get support stack from hitting the FPG as well. Really good fiddle ult. Oh, he hit the W auto attack. That was a great fiddle ult. And we didn't have Lilia ult up at the start of that fight. I don't also think we had we got the camp. That was well played by them. Really excited for this full comprehensive build video. I've just spawned a Masquerade Bard pretty much. Yeah. It's gonna take some time before it's all out. Right now I'm just getting all the content my editor needs, but he has a lot of work put up right now. The be careful. Fiddle showed topside earlier, right? Not that he's worth a shutdown right now, though, so it's not too bad if he even died. Try to play for the turret. It's like 1 HP. Rest in peace, dude. Okay. I was about to just take the kill there. Thank you. Your Renek is a beast? Yeah, he is. He's playing really well. Everyone is playing really well besides Lucian, honestly. And Lucian got dealt a very bad hand of card because of my int level 1, to be very fair. Him not succeeding is more so my fault than anything else. But my Renekton has really gapped the enemy top laner, like impressively so. Great. A bit of tenacity here is lovely into the fiddle as well. Lilia ulted the Divine instead of the Victor, a bit unlucky. They're getting a lot of gold back into their pockets right now, which I'm really unfond of. Really, really unfond of. You see the TP, it's on the map. Oh, he just fucking dipped. Oh, Zed went back in. Oh, Zed went back in, Lucian went back in, so everyone trying to save the Lucian just got killed there. It's really horrible. And Fiddlestick is so good to fuck with just the Renekton, by the way. She's gonna tank the tower because of the dot. Damn dragon, I think it's fine. Game is looking hard now. You hope. Eclipse seems very like an insane rush item. I give you that. Like, we have the level lead, but we are not performing very well in the fights. We're not using our abilities correctly. Kill it! That was lovely. 4 kills for none, and we got Herald, and we get mid lane turret. Nice! Good Lilia flash ult. Saw him cleanse. I yanked 14 gold away from you. Really need to get out of there, not in there. Like, there are 4 people bot lane. Double stun after double stun into... We aced them. I just have to hope someone comes here before I die. Nice. Taking the bar portal, chat. What a beginner mistake. What an absolute beginner mistake. We have 61 roses, holy shit. That's a lot of petals, dude. That's a lot of petals. Very nice. Decent KP, 21 out of 29. Could be better. Could be a lot worse. Fiddle was so slow to fear me there, which is why the poor Astral died. We have very low HP though, this dragon. Is there any honey fruits I can go eat? And there's one in the brush actually. $100 more gold is the legendaries, which is why you don't see me reset right now. Doesn't the roses every force max out at like 36 roses? Doesn't matter, it's the experience that I'm super interested in. Lucian is keeping the game quite spicy. Why is the set not take the Herald and drive into the tier 2? It gives so much, like, it's given 1495 experience. That's basically a full level from 14 to 15. It's an absurd amount of experience, you know? Like an absolutely absurd amount of experience. It doesn't at all. Baited my team in. I could also have ulted the fiddle there. I didn't think... Yes, I baited my team in. Basically killed him alone. Lilial, please, Lilial. It's a good good play. Or good try at least. The Lilials come out quite slow sometimes. Oftentimes comes out very slow, which gets us killed. It's because he gets greedy for multiple ults instead of just quickly ulting, right? She could have continued there. She can 2v1 them. Ambessa is really weak. But I understand why she's not willing to risk it. Please, Lucian, don't die. Okay. I'm so confused. The amount of times people are pinging me in, and then I go in, and then they don't go in. Super confused. An accident is caught. Is there no fucking fruits? There's fruits there, thank god. Ah, shit. This was so much HP there, though. Sid just ran in and died. I Renekton is dead as well. Well, it's just dragon. It's not soul or anything. But they are probably gonna get fucking Baron as well right after. That's the weirdest way we just died, right? The Renekton and Zed just made big mistakes there. Arisaka, thank you so much, mate, for 9 months now. Holy, thank you so much. We stopped it. Again, Leah never ulted there. I not killed them, but I did so much damage. He's again not ulting, right? I would really not want to kill this dude. Like, Lilia's trying to play the game without using her ult, I guess. Vegan Lilia, yeah. She has 1000 gold shutdown, so it looks like she's doing absolutely amazing though, right? It looks like she's doing so fucking well, but like... she's just taking all kills and doing nothing with them, honestly. It's a bit weird. It feels like when you look at the score, she's like, wow, what a super carry. At the same time, I don't think she's doing a lot of damage or anything, because it seems like she's just yoinking kills left and right and never ulting. I might be very wrong. I have no idea. We're losing the fight with Victor just killing on me, I guess. Didn't even notice the fucking melee minion. I don't know what the fuck my teammates are doing. Don't think they can end, but like, that's a bit of a waste of a Baron, huh? Like, why are they running to Renekton's lane instead of just sieging mid lane when they're all going for Renekton? Like, that's the correct way to play that, right? They're all up for the dragon, though. I don't know, I am not strong enough to kill Ezreal. Maybe if I hit the Q, maybe I am. Honestly did a lot of damage. There's no shot you're resetting now. Where's my team? Double all into stun, and my team is not going in. We have Lilia, we have everything. What? Can they? The minion wave is close. Oh, it's already there. I don't understand. That was the easiest fight. What's up? What up? I don't understand. Why didn't we go? Okay, I need to rewatch that. Let's see if we can learn something here. Was that just a very bad play? Was that just a very bad play? Or did was my teammates not close enough? Where's the match history? That is very red. I don't feel like it was unfortunate, but let's double check it. I don't feel like that was unfortunate. I felt like that was just the freest play. We had a double bard ult, no? So let's see here. Renekton is down here, but he has TP up, right? And everyone else is around me. And I hit a double bard ult. And my teammates are all around me. But they're all going away. Why? I just don't quite understand. Why is that fight not easily so much playable? Like, isn't that the easiest fight? Did I not? Did I hit the stun and everything? I did. She's stunned as well. They're all going on me. Why are we not fighting here? How is it hard to connect instantly? People ran away, dude. They're not able to connect because they decided to run away from the play instead of just participating. So 2 people are bot ulted. So we're moving into 3 people, not 5 people, right? And we can instantly lay on top of the people that are ulted. Lilia has her ult up. Lilia has her flash up. Lilia has everything up. Like, look at this. Everything is up, and she decides not to use anything. Zed has... When the fuck did he use ult? Zed has ult up now. Oh, it just bugged. So he does have ult up. So Zed's ult is also up. So that's just also not being used. I'm the bard. I ulted the fiddle and the fucking Ambessa, and we just didn't do anything. And then they just died. The fiddlestick was an enemy player. It's super weird. They just all ran away from one Victor laser, even though 2 people were bard ulted. Super, super odd. Take Lilia OP, I swear she doesn't play Lilia. No, I know that for a fact. Like, she took all kills. Like, this is the game, dude. She took every single kill, and we didn't do any damage on our team. Like, look at this shit. This is the match history. Not match history, damage graph. Quite depressing. But yeah, I'm having some unlucky games. I'm having some incredibly unlucky games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I thought I was having a bad streak, dude. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 losses. What the fuck is this dude doing? Well, his entire win streak has been wiped out, I guess. Bummer. I'll get back my LP. I don't really care. Loser's queue doesn't exist. Loser's queue does not exist. I can go and roll a dice, and I can somehow land on six times in a row. Is your immediate thought process that dice has to be waived instead of statistically that is quite a normality? I got no clue if you're joking or not. I'm just so tired of seeing people saying, well, winner's queue, loser's queue. No, that is just straight up standard statistics. It is so common. It's super nice to see so many fiddlesticks, though. Another streamer why his entire team had match histories like that. Because when people start looking for reasons they're losing, they will find them, right? They will always find a reason they're losing. That's just how it goes, you know? But when they're winning, they're not looking for a reason they're winning. So they're not gonna look at all the times they actually end up having good teammates as well. Like, just to showcase, this is my top laner. He was win streaking up until this loss, right? My mid laner has been doing 50%. And this dude had also been doing actually quite well before this loss. Like, look at all these wins as well. Hey lad, who should I ban in Plat Elo? The champion you don't want to play against. It is kind of irrelevant. Like, Plat Elo, you champions don't matter. So you just ban whatever you don't want to play against. Like, you're never gonna lose a game because of a certain champion. Like, because of meta, right? Not in Plat. Meta doesn't exist in Plat. So you just ban whatever you hate playing against. You just stayed for the tower, right? Bot lane. And the Fury is so OP. Use the ban pike, but I actually want to learn the matchup properly. Just push level 1 as hard as you can and try to force him out of the brush. Is he typing in his Twitch chat? Ah, he's good. Awesome. He's good. We need to win streak today, chat, because we have been losing so much yesterday. 5 wins in a row, and I'm super happy. Just 5 wins in a row. Can we buy 5 wins in a row, chat? Who do I buy them from? Do I have a salesman? Good try though with Rise, flashing over the E and everything. I think the E damage nerfs fixed Lathyrus. She's getting her W is getting nerfed next patch, and E nerf as well, right? But I still think she's gonna be an issue up until they remove her untargetability. I think they have to remove the untargetability. Until then, I think she will always be an issue. At least in high elo. But they're nerfing the cooldown by 4 seconds early game. It still goes down to 18 seconds late game, right? And then they're nerfing the E with 10% AD ratio. But they need to remove the untargetability. I don't see a world where she would ever be balanced in high elo when she has such a insane get out of jail card, where she can just always just dodge an ability if she wants to, or multiple for that matter. More movement speed, it already gives what, 20-30% for 5 seconds. I don't think you want to give her more. And it already gives 20% more AD as well for 5 seconds, and it already gives 2 dogs. Legitimately, the ability does so much for basic ability. Straight up remove it, the untargetability, and the ability is still gonna be insane. Compared to Bart's fucking W. Oh, Health Shrines. That heals you 20. Can us being buff for support? Yeah. Like, the champion is just Thanos, dude. The fucking ability does so much. Like, way too much. I think it's over for him, sadly. Holy shit. It's just, like, every champion Riot Games have reworked lately have all become Thanos champions, right? Like Nefiri, Gwen, Yorick, and they're getting nerfed every single patch since then. So, man, holy. Sadly, Raider does this after every single loss. Korea is quite, Korea is known to break men. Remember, Yamikaze went to Korea to play solo queue as a streamer, like a big-ass streamer, and Korea broke him to the point where he quit being a streamer. All the enemy teams are winning. Like, I don't know, did you see the clip, Jefta? Have you seen it? It's iconic. I'm gonna fucking find that. This is why we lost him.
Any backdoors?
This is why we lost Yamikaze, and he seemed like such a generally nice dude.
Shen fucking ult me! What are you actually doing? Are you fucking... Hit the Nexus, not the Vlad! What the actual fuck are you doing? You're so fucking bad!
This is why we lost him.
Fucking god! I just broke my glasses.
This is why we lost him. It was a sad day. Korea is known to break men. Good morning, lonely but happy. Good morning, good morning. Rip, yeah. And he seemed like generally such a nice dude. I mean, he was flaming a plat player. I don't think this clip was in plat. I don't think that clip was in plat. He quit streaming and playing League after his career trip, easy clap. Went back to school and joined a normal life. And when you analyze the video, you can say a lot of different things, because he also failed an E over the wall, which cost him around 2 seconds as well. And if 2 seconds could have given him nearly 3 more auto attacks, which also would have been enough to win the game, right? That Shen saved him. Legit. Ezreal Karma is a really rough early game. Ezreal Karma is a really rough early game, and we have to T1 lose to Bro? Didn't they just get a Baron? Or am I playing with delay? Swan? Am I playing with, am I watching with a delay? The T1 versus Bro game? Because where I am, T1 just got a Baron and a tier 2 bounty tower. Took your advice to take a break from League and try new things. I tried Cat in mid and I was annoyed the whole game. I don't know why I went back. Support is the way to go, dude. Swan, can you let me know if I'm playing with, if I'm watching very far behind? Did they already lose? Is it a Peacock my mid lane? Looks like it's gonna be some hard lanes for mid and top. I'm not sure. Like, I assume Kled wins into Gwen at least early game. It's at least a high elo lobby now, not a master lobby. You summon the dog is just so bullshit. But There's too many champions that are kinda strong right now that you have to ban. There's too many champions that are super, super strong. I think we're gonna have a hard time dealing with the dog, though. Unless she just doesn't get a good lead, right? Like, if she doesn't have a good early game, then maybe. Just full focus on ourselves, because we're playing a very hard laning phase. No bad trades, no anything. Guess I can't stand here, really, because Jhin didn't stand here. It's a bit too risky. The dog is such a scary champion. Like the Y bot synergy though. Yeah. And if you knew, she hadn't even started red buff. That's interesting. But Gwen did slow down, if you read that. Hopefully Gwen didn't lose any experience. The grenade really fucked up the CS for him there. How's the bot botting today? The bot is botting. Whoa, okay. Kled actually loses it? Surprising. I'm doing alright. Had a horrible loss last game though. That should have been a win. But League of Legends is not really what defines whether how well I'm or how poorly I'm doing. So that's good. I am getting hit by all the Qs from both of them. Oh, he just pushed the chat. I wanted to reset, but then he decided to push it. I have to reset. I think I'll play full muted. Just want to concentrate about my own gameplay and not get pinged whenever I do something. It's always a rough early game, and Jhin is sadly continuously throwing grenades on the minions, which is giving them a pushing lane 24/7. It's another solo kill top lane though. If we can crash this, we are happy. If we can crash this, we are happy. Happy, 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 happy. Not resetting. Feels like Kled is such an early game champion, so when he's not winning early game, they must be feeling so much dread, you know? At least what I would be doing. Finally free from work for the week. It's Sunday. The new week starts. No. Not too far behind right now. Hi Stunted, good to see you, mate. Let's force the flash. What? Okay, so Nefiri's there, Kog'Maw's there. What the fuck? Why? Well, Kog'Maw lost more gold than he gained from that round, by the way. Because he only got 75 gold for the assist. Nefiri's also losing camps. It seems like such a weird play. I just didn't expect it. Because in my head it made 0 sense to do that. As Nefiri flashed into the wall. They didn't even do the dragon, which is the surprising part, right? I don't think that play was good. I don't think that made sense to do. Yes, they lost the cannon. I don't think that was a good play, even though they killed me. I think they lost gold and experience on that play. That's hella good for them though. Kled somehow solo kills the 3-0 Gwen, but he did have ult advantage. Let's place a ward in here so we know they are not trying to sneak it. Let's reset quickly. Still think Gwen is stronger than Kled, but the shutdown really closes it, because that 1 kill was worth 500, while her 3 kills have at most been worth 900, right? is great. But hey, they got the Scuttle Crab. They got the Scuttle Crab, chat. Giga worth. Lathyrus does. Oh, never mind. Kog'Maw actually hit the splash, but Lathyrus does so much damage. I have Dead Man's Blade though, since I got the kill. Do. But Lathyrus is getting fed, chat, which is exactly what we did not want from Lathyrus, right? No shot they can kill up there. I want to deny the roses in case that he just goes for that. This champion is so absurd. And look, I can't hit a Q because champion goes funny. The dogs are in the way. They're like, I hate the champion. It's such a stupid champion design. Mr. Robot, I really appreciate 20 months now, mate. Thank you so much. This nephew could very well just become a 1v9 machine in this game as well. Because we have so little tools to, I feel, to deny her anything. Oh, funny ability. At least we can deny all of this, right? All of the camps, but like... Need to stop giving so many reset mechanics. They need to just remove the on-target ability. I don't care about the reset mechanic. That shit does not matter. That's fine. That's a condition. Get a kill on assist and then you can use your ability again. Great, that's fine. That's fair. But she has a fucking button that just says, fuck you, I can't get hit by anything or I can dodge anything and it's instant. And I can just, and then it also gives me a bunch of AD and movement speed and more dogs. That shit has to be removed. That is anti-fun. It's a bad design. It just goes fuck you. That's what the ability says. It says fuck you. Yeah, and Zaya's ult doesn't give her 20 to 30% more movement speed afterwards, and 20% more AD afterwards, and 2 more dogs afterwards, and all lasting for 5 seconds. Don't have flash. I'm dead. Ah, and I can hit Q because Lathyrus clicked W. Just a lot of abilities there. We're continuously flanking from behind. Well played Xin Zhao there though. Some big shutdowns they just gained. The flanking Huawei is not the most scary Huawei. I want to play for Dragon, which is quite interesting, right? Yeah, back when Akali could just fucking true stealth, so not even a tower could fucking do anything. But like Riot Games have just, the last reworks they have done, Nephiri, Gwen, Yorick, have all been so utterly, disgustingly broken. Like complete failures. Because they have had to nerf them like 7 consecutively times in a row afterwards, right? And we really just air-ramming. He's gonna want to jump over when he dies. Did not. Just can't do anything from this position. I'm too low HP right now. She's dead. Like, you see? Like, why is Nephiri a fucking tank as well? Why is she a tank? Why is she so tanky? It's so stupid. It's because you can't hit any abilities on her, right? Because of all her 7 dogs around her at the same time. So you're not hitting shit on her. And it's so mind-boggling. Sorry, I'm just sitting and bitching. I'm just so... Why they are refusing to just remove the untouchability. Is Wits and buffed? No, I'm just doing Wits and all day today. Doing like different builds because to showcase all the different viabilities and playstyles Bard has. I see the Q! I hit it! Through all the dogs! We killed 2 up here and we're hopefully winning down here as well. Looks like it. I fucking hit a Q! Okay, that's huge gold swing right there. We got Dragon, 4 kills for none, and a tier 2 turret. And we got Estrel's flash as well. Little piece of shit you are. Stupid dog. Got a good chunk on it. But this tower, this tower, this tower. We actually got 3 tier 2 towers. Holy shit. Oh, and the Fury died again. Let's go. The dog is ending. Bitwards. Mine. Didn't want to go into the portal, it seems. Gwen could have left for the portal, right? Think so. I think Symbiotic Soul is bad now? It's always been bad and bad. There was not a single moment in time where Symbiotic Boots were good and bad, because Symbiotic Boots is all about outer combat movement speed, which he has plenty of because of his chimes. I don't know why Jin is taking Jin Xiao's camps. Yeah, outer combat movement speed is like the one of the only stats the bot does not need more of. Dying expats, they at least get a huge nerf. That time. That was better. That was better. Warmonks is sadly dead. It's not viable. Take the portal! Hard to dodge into them when Kled is also chasing. Like a... not American Sniper. Oh, and then Huawei face takes with 5 HP. That was fun. Kog'Maw is scaling, by the way. Kog'Maw is giga scaling, especially with all these shutdowns. This one was a large one. Nice. That's a good kill. Bring back tank part. You are quite tanky with these builds, no? You just also do damage. I think Mountain Dragon is quite good. Get a bit more resistance. 5% or whatever it is. But no flash. Might need to start actually only using my ult for Kog'Maw. Okay. Why does he not click her OP ability instantly and just run away? Why is he running into me like she can kill me? Is he lost? I swear. The most OP champions are also the worst players. Because they inflate themselves up to an elo where they would probably never get to if they actually played a champion that was balanced. Such a wild mistake. Any Frozen shenanigans? Back when Frozen Heart was incredibly unbalanced. Don't reset. People are staying on the map. Just notice I did not have portal up. I played that as shit as I could have. My bad. Just noticed I didn't have portal up. I thought I could just disrupt, but I also mistimed my Q, right? Nice. But my teammates are fucking playing amazingly now. Well, that's right, I got carried. This fight I got carried, thank god. That's the first win. 4 more wins in a row, chat. 4 more wins in a row. Magpie with 14 months as well. I didn't even see. Thank you so much, Magpie. Fuck Nefiri. Yeah, fuck Nefiri. Boosted ass players playing that champion. Who ended up winning? Did SKT win or did Bro win? Surely some of you guys watched it. Bro won? Holy shit. Yeah. Rig is abusing Fiddlestick. If he can just give me I want credit. I want credit while credit is due. At least we won a game, but we could have played that like 10 times better. Alright, 4 more wins, chat. Is what we are aiming for here. 4 more wins. If we get 4 more wins, we're gonna jump on a different account. Four more wins would place us around 1280 something. Depending on if I get 19 or 20 or 18 per win. Do, 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 do. Well, that game is over. Back to Raider. Sorry. Trust all the members of the Bard Council will be mentioned by Riot soon. Polygot his now. It's your turn. How does it hit me? 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 We're getting close to enough subs to unlock level 2 from April chat. We had 88 sub points right now, and we need 100 sub points before the month is over. Getting very close. Then we get 10% more paid from all the subs that have been given out throughout April. Shit. I look for support. More to fill chat. Best skin for Bart? The one you like, mate. The one you like the most. The one you like the most. It's like asking me what shirt is the best shirt. Right? Like, it's not really a right or wrong answer. For me, I've been staying up late to catch some games. The gameplay has been sweet, especially the big Bart players. I'm trying. It's insane that you're staying up late to watch the stream, mate. Don't ruin your sleep schedule for that, though. What is the best shirt, though? Blue shirts. Does Bart have no pay-to-win skins one can abuse? Is there any skins that that you could abuse versus colorblind people? Or that can blend in with the map? I don't think so. Do we have like a green-brownish queue? But like, if you're looking to buy a new skin, I would honestly just recommend buying the new skin that gets released next week. It's slightly harder to see, but wouldn't call it pay to win. Base skin has green chroma, invisible on grass. I struggle seeing base skins queue sometimes. Blue is invisible in river, but it's blue with all skins, right? I don't feel like the color changes now, does it? I don't understand how I don't even know myself if the colors change. So I got filled mid lane chat. And I don't think it's okay of me to play Bart mid lane, so I think I'm gonna dodge it. Yes, no. I would only do shit like this if I was paid to do it, because I don't think it's fair for my teammates. But fairness goes out the window the minute I get paid. Bart mid goated? Yeah, for enemy team. Goated for the enemy team. We did have our 5-minute dots ready. It's used quite early in the day, which sucks. Let's hope the dots did go through. It did. Good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back, chat. I have 100% win rate mid in my one autofill. It's OP. Holy shit, 100% win rate. Jeg sidder og kører hjem fra arbejde, og så laver jeg mad til jer. 8, og når jeg så er done, så er jeg done. Så er det 20. Men nej, vi har et okay. Thank God we had a 3 dots though, right? 4 more wins, chat. Do you believe we can do it? Like net wins. We need to win 4 games in a row here. Do you think we can do it? Is it plausible? It's time for your win streak, yeah, right? I'm owed it after my loss streak. I'm owed a win streak after my loss streak. Mm-hmm. 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 Few more time, then we can queue up chat. Pass you the secret LP potion. I'll sip that up. Big time. Rear trip with the boys. He's 20% there. Lazy Sunday is just the chillest Sunday, chat. Don't you all agree? Oh. Oh? Yeah. Mostly. Dude. I love you. You're up 354 LP in my last 20? That's huge. But you're also winning every single game, right? Do, 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. 64% win rate in last 28 plus 496 and then 92% win rate with Bart plus 342. Holy shit. Bart is an LP printing machine. Do, do, do. LP printing machine. Dun, dun, dun. Bam, bam. That's how you deal with Soraka. I don't get hit by Q, and by level 6 I just start ulting her. And then you kill her first. You always kill Soraka first. Soraka is always the first target. Always the first target. Do do. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, we are in a lobby chat. Garen was picked away from one of our teammates. It's always interesting. That's always interesting. But yeah, that's how you deal with Soraka. Understand that he's kind of lane bully, so you don't want to get hit by any Qs, right? And then you just play for level 6, and you continuously kill her off ult cooldown. And before that, you can just roam, because as long as the wave is pushing into you, because he can't really set up dives there very well, right? Varus Nico into Bard Kaiser is very hard for us. That's going to be very hard. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Very, very hard game incoming. Good morning, Shy Must. Good morning. Do, 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 do. Early game is gonna be rough. Because it's gonna be like double comet bot lane. Gonna have a hard time not getting poked out. What do we think about the Lulu pick here? What do we think about the Lulu pick here? I don't actually mind having an enchanter since we have two champions going in, right? Zed and Yaman. And Lulu's quite good with those, with the Lulu ult and all. We also get more survivability, so hopefully Viego can get a reset off. But we do have less control. You opted in for the Ignite instead of the TP. Gonna be interesting. I'm not fully against it. Ari has Grass, probably because he assumed he was versus Zed, maybe? Do, 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 do. Interesting. Electrocute Ignite. Well, I'm for it. Lulu is a strong champion, even after all the nerfs. Bot lane is gonna be like complete disaster early game. Like if we get to just go close to even on farm without dying, it's gonna be seen as a huge success from my side. We never buy potions, dude. Welcome to tax evasion. No potion, no boots. Treasure hunter, 850 gold from a rune page. Okay. Okay. That's gonna make it a bit easier. We have another potion on Kaiser now, and we got a dagger. That's gonna make it a bit easier. He has more sustain now. Not too bad. Surprised that they decided to go that far in, right? He could also have tried to trade Summoner for Summoners, because he could have flashed and barriered, and then we would have to flash after as well. But, didn't want to do that. Ooh, they missed both of their first abilities. Auto attack Q hit. Missed again. So far, so good. And it's pushing into us, which is always what you want to see. I'm just gonna hit this for the gold, by the way. If anyone is wondering, I know it's the clone, but I'll get the lovely 20 gold. Refraining from using too many Qs unless I know for guaranteed it's gonna hit, because I want to place as many Ws as I can. So here I know it will hit, and I'll get electrocute proc from it, so here I think it's worth. We also have our Younger close, which means we have damage on a potential start, right? Hello, Mr. Mundo. He's covering for dive. He should be dead. Actually, he has no red buff. One died. Yama gets a triumph from it as well. Oh no. She got too close. She needed to either commit or not commit, right? My mid laner also got solo killed. Gonna go mid lane here. Auto attack ignite kills. I have 2 giant movement speeds. Boom. Standing here, guarding this. Not sure why Kaiser went into that brush. Not sure why Kaiser went into that rush. We need to get Jarvan to gank bot lane. But they might just reset already, since wave is far away. We can get dragon now. If we go, because we have prio. Diego's going for Vicrops. That shit doing 200 damage is so nuts to me. He doesn't even have lethality. You know a game called Repo? I do not know. Lulu has 0 games Lulu. She did have 100,000 mastery points. She just has 0 Lulu games this season. Looks like we had a gang potential here bot lane. Even with the first blood, you can see how fucking hard this lane is. It didn't help that Jarvan fucked up a bit bot lane. Holy. Did Varus ult there? He must have, right? I'm really far behind on experience. I do hate that we know that they have no summoners and Jarvan is allergic to ganking, right? All this time they have had no summoners and he's just not ganking. And they're just living at our turret, right? I'd rooted forever. He goes back bot lane. How are you today? I'm doing good once again today, dude. Thank you so much for asking. What's the best item to buy? Wits and Arcanic Rukon. Do. Could have bought a sweeper. Take the 30 gold. That's just here chilling. Looks like they failed the dive, but also, like, Zed doesn't have ult. So I'm not sure how they're supposed to not fail the dive. Not only that, Zed actually died right after. So that lead we had top lane, that's gone now. It's so insane that I actually fucking timed that stun and everything perfectly, and we still lose that. That is so insane to me. If only I had survived, then it would have been a 1-for-1, but like... Jarvan is allergic to ganking bot lane. Oh well, I guess Jarvan is allergic to ganking. Once again, he has 2 immobile characters without any flash. Diego use flash. Jarvan dies with flash and ult up. I don't know. Is my jungler autofill, chat? Is that what's going on here? Oh, and my Lulu just dies. Is my jungler autofilled? Is that why he's performing so poorly? Nope. Then I don't know why he's so lost on the map. Not ganking anything, not using his abilities correctly, not really doing anything on the map at all. Shield me, shield me, shield me, shield me, shield me, shield me, shield me. Why is your shield only shielding me for 40? Go on the Nico, she has no flash. Mid is a Garen main. Oh, that's not what you want to see then. Yes! He ulted the Nico! Look, and she died! Insanity! Well fucking done. Wow! Well played, team. Actually not that hard, it seems. Kai'Sa got the shutdown, which is exactly what we need, by the way. We need her to be able to have some good damage. Shit. It's Joao. See? Essa cara. Oh, why is it's Nico, by the way. Nice patience. It's the person that used to be really good at the game, but is now dropped very low in rank. Right? Why would he flash? Like, he was rank 1 early season, and now he's like, what, Grandmaster low challenger? All mid laners start to build a rod of Aegis Legendaries. It's very overpowered. Because they become so tanky as well, right? They legitimately become so tanky. But Grass has barely done anything. It's given her 12 stacks, which is what, 36 HP. I swear this game could have been so much easier if Yavan had just put his eye bot lane after they had no summoners after the first gank. I swear they would have died 17 times. What the fuck can they do? I will not understand why they went on our lane, but I guess they did kill. Nice. I think Nico was a way safer kill, but they did kill Yavan, so not Yaman, Ari, so I guess it's fine. Kai'Sa and Varus killed each other. I'm not sure where. Oh, down here. That's kind of funny. I think most mid laners are super OP with Rod, because Rod is just super OP right now. if you can use all the stats it gives you, right? Like Rod of Ages is just an incredibly stat efficient item. It is losing 50 HP and 5 AP next patch now. You wondered if Lulu should just be buying support item at this point into the game and just start playing with Zed and Jarvan. There's a lot of roses down here. I think we're just gonna stand here and take it. Is static still good? Yes, static is still good. Or Bart can't really use the level up or the mana very well. Didn't even get the tower. Should have ulted there when I had the chance. At least it's a 1-for-1. But we didn't even kill the fucking tower. Go Login Redemption with Guardian? I don't go Guardian. No R, no R, no R. Oh, never mind. Dude is too tanky. I hate this Jarvan. It's so funny if he dies now, because he refused to come when they get stunned and CC'd, but he comes in when they're done with all of that. Somehow just allowed them to get this. Amazing. What a wonderful teammate this Jarvan is. Takes all kills, never EQs in. Like, he's playing like an assassin instead of a front line. I like the Zed. Zed plays like a front line. I hate how the Lulu plays, because I have an Entender player who's playing selfishly. Without TP and everything, you know? Like, legitimately give this tower. Like, why are we not down here? They're both on Garen right now? I hate this Lulu and Garen. Not Garen. Lulu and Jarvan. They're refusing to play together. Nah. Here it was Lulu and Kai'Sa. Why would they go top lane? Sorry, I like Saint Jarvan when it's Lulu and Kai'Sa, I hate. Back to 5 wins. This dude needs to get permabanned. You pick Enchanter mid lane, I think that's fine, I don't mind it at all. And then he plays like a split pusher, while he's also buying Moonstone? Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is up with that? Why the fuck would you ever buy full Enchanter and then refuse to play with your team at the same time? That makes 0 sense. And we first picked Kai'Sa, by the way. The very first pick was Kai'Sa, so that's just a guaranteed loss as well. Rough. Back to 5 wins. 5 consecutively wins is needed now. Even in a world without deadmans. And then the war gets wasted, but wouldn't the level up be useful for TC 1v1s mid-game? After level 9, do you benefit from levels for Zelo? Do you get stronger by leveling up? Do you care that you have another point in your E or W or R? Because that's the issue I have with Roar. If only my Jarvan had played bot side. Towards the people with no summoners. Quentin W almost useless, but stats are stats, no? Stats are stats. How many stats do you get from level 1? From one level up on Bard? Mel's so frustrating, you just position perfect to land a stun with Q and she just W war. Yeah, but then you R her and she's like, I can reflect that. And then she can't deflect that. And then you laugh. Does Roar help you win a 1v1 since Roar doesn't make you stronger? Like, what item do you think is better in a 1v1? Having a Liandry's or having a Roar? What will do more damage? Whew. That was some damage. Holy shit. Liandry, no? Yeah, exactly. That's my point. So if he's trying to be stronger in 1v1s, then Roar also doesn't do that. I was thinking like a build that straight up is the same as mid lane right now. So you don't want to build Deadman's Blade then? Why do you hate playing League of Legends correctly? Like, why do you want to play such a suboptimal item build? Because now you're also forced to buy tier 2 boots, right? Because you don't have any movement speed. They banned both Bard and Fiddlestick. Like, your build is only becoming worse and worse the more we talk about this build that you're talking about. Chat, they banned both Bard and Fiddlestick. Douchebags. And I have an autofill 80 carry. Shit. That build is so good on mid lane because it gives them a level up, which gives them more point in their aggressive abilities. Bard only has one aggressive ability, which means he's not benefiting from the level up. It's a mill game. How is it even a mill game into a Carly Kane? How is that a mill game? Mine was in a hypothetical world where Deadman doesn't exist. Great. I think we should buy 6 fairy charms because in my hypothetical world, fairy charms give you 10,000 AD each, and they still only cost 5 gold. That's such a weird conversation we're having. Why did you ask for Garen ban? Because there were 2 Garen players in last lobby that we just played in. Why are they target banning me? To have an easier time to win the game? Game is very hard. 3 melee champions into Braum is really good. I actually started E, I think. Okay, there's a Braum game. You're about to watch the most boring laning phase ever. About to watch the most boring laning phase ever. Because, like, I can never go in. Like, legitimately never go in. Because if I go in, I die. The bad start. They were already in this brush. I was fiddling in the meta right now. Because I made it meta. This is why I started E, by the way, so we can just get brush control. So we at least can know if they're in the brush or not. Just wanna farm with your Q, dude. Him losing his flash was a bit of a hit for us. That melee minion was a fucking hero. Ouch. I wonder if Kane is behind us. Never mind, Kane is down there. Oh, that's how it works? That's cool. His shield stopped my sapling in the air. I did not know that was how it worked. That's so cool. I guess it is a projectile. He's lost. Holy. It's 2 for 1. Until you actually see him, you have to just wait. no E. That's a bit scuffed. Still has a triple kill. Maybe not the person we would want the triple kill on, since he's autofilled, but not too bad. Quite low HP. He stays, he dies. Yes. Get the reset, dude. While Kaiser's resetting as well. No! I got fucked. I didn't flash over it. I didn't flash over it. My bad, dude. That's so much magic damage. Like, it's absurd, right? It's more magic damage than physical damage. Nice. It's too bad that the Ace didn't get an assist, though. I really want to assume that Ezreal is fine here, but I don't think I can assume that, and it's a big shot down. Wasting my flash earlier is why I now died there. Bummer. Just a bad play by me. Ezreal probably also has a lot of gold. I want to quickly check if he's been in here. He has not. IQ right over. He did not. About to say I dodged it, but I didn't dodge it. No, he went in and died. Dead. Unlucky. At least Prom is the one who got the kill, right? Renekton is getting more gold than Akali did here, I think. Since he's denying a lot. And he got 2 platings from what I can see. Close. You're brave, dude. You are brave, my friend. Done the Akali, yeah. I actually thought I dodged the Sylas ult while he tried to steal my ult with my W, but apparently not. Harley is really strong. Silas is shit. I think Renekton is doomed. He is doomed. Let's splash though. Oh, what the fuck? He's dead no matter what, right? Fucking Akali, dude. The bane of my existence. But once again, I do feel like we're gaining, like, Renekton might not have any KP, but he's up experience, 3 solo platings, and up 30 CS. And I'm the one who's dying, right? I think this is not bad place if we could sit and argue that the people that are dying are the AD carry or mid lane or top laner, right? But I'm the one who's dying. I did live, thank God. Yeah, if I had timed out a bit better, you are right. Don't flash. Her ult didn't hit him. Let's go. Great kill. I think it's better for him to get hit. And then flash after, so he's on the turret, you know? Nice dodge there. Don't you think, chat? On the plane, I mean. They ban Fiddle and Valia. But what they might not know is that I used to play Maokai secondary support before I started playing Fiddlestick secondary support. So I do know how to play other champions. It's just so rare you get to see it, because generally speaking, people only target ban you once, not twice. It's blue cane. Oh dear, why Kaiser allowed me to even go into W range there, but she did. What? Am I in front of the minions? Must be. Kaiser very greed. Big greed. Shouldn't have died with him. Maybe I can still live. I still live. It just cost me a flash. I thought, he actually took quite a lot of damage. Maybe I can turn it around. Maokai support is always fine, yeah. It's fucking Akali, dude. Nice sword kill button, by the way. Gonna get a Abyss Mask, since we have a Lilia. That is very strong. Can we play this dragon? Nope. That's a nope. Yeah, that is true. The towers have been very odd with their targeting. Sometimes they also just stop hitting the melee and they start hitting ranged and stuff like that. It's been very weird. That I agree with. I need to be melee, right, for it to actually stop it. My Ezreal did, not my Ezreal, sorry, my Renekton sadly got wrecked by Kai'Sa. It is a red gain with lethality. Dude, you cannot recall that. No shot, mate. Played any other competitive games? I played Warcraft 3. I played Warcraft 3. Stinky Ezreal. Hopefully Lilia's fine. They might go for her Raptor count. No. Maybe they go for Herald. I don't think this is a good call. We have no ults, right? Too bad. Please don't go for these plays. Renekton doesn't even have ult, which is why I dislike it. Yeah. 1 for 1, I guess, is fine. Your Q does 620, it does percent damage. So yes, it does a lot of damage to monsters. It does 4% max health. When you saw it starting doing 310, it's because I got that glaze where the Herald had auto-attacked me, so you do 50% less damage to it. Well, 1 for 1. In a 4v3. got my ult off, but not my locket. Nice. That is dead as well. Maybe if I could lock it off. Lydia's so fun to play. This Lydia's a lot better than the other Lilia. She's ulting a lot more. Would be funny if it actually was the same person though. Worth 100%. 3 for 1, yeah, giga worth. And we got a tier 2 turret mid lane as well. Considering we have autofill 80 carry and a support who got double target banned, I think we're doing quite well. We got another tier 2. There's a level up. Another big flower in there. That's his top. I'm just gonna start this. Support Maokai does these things quite fast because of his Q. Like the roses over here. As Lathyrus, do you go Ginsu, Snatcher, this on Bard? Of course not. Which you already know. Because you have watched the stream for a long ass time. And you have full access to OPDG. So, silly question. Why are you saying lol? That's such a silly question that you know the answer to already. I have a red buff. I think I can win it. Win it. Not with a king. Then I don't win it anymore. But I'm keeping 2 people occupied while they're taking the base. Kane hurts? Yeah, he does. Oh, it's a 4-man Ezreal that did some damage. If we die here, it's really bad, by the way, because we just took double inhibitor and now they just get to free farm it. Really bad. Big 1k as well. They're also low. Thank God no objectives on the map, but that's really bad. No, it's 4 more wins since we lost the last one. Flashes are not very good. I'm not flashing over the abilities I'm trying to flash over. So if I win this one, it's 4 more wins after this one. Enemy team just got a huge amount of gold. We have to do Baron here when it spawns. But it's also scary to do Baron, because it's one of the ways they can make a quick comeback into the game, right? I think it's a win. Yeah, it is a win. Rom is the only one who's alive. The end now. GG. I survived for a decent amount of time. I'm taking as long as I can to drink my coffee so I don't have to go and be productive. Nice. Good call, mate. Nice. Feels good. It's one of the best feelings as a one-trick, winning off of your one-trick when you're getting target banned as much as you did here. I actually think the Kane is the Lilia from last game, chat. I think this dude is the Lilia from last game. And the 80 carry is the 80 carry from last game. Look at this shit. They are the people from last game. The two that ended me. Oh, it feels so good. It's the people that ended me from last game and they target banned me. And I got my LP back. Oh, that's no better feeling. Oh, that's no better feeling. Holy. Ooh, I'm happy. So happy. Do 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 do. What is your all-time LP peak? It's kind of hard to fully grasp it because I've never been like 2000 LP, but in 11 I hit 1505 LP, which was an absurd amount of LP 4 years ago. That was an absurd amount of LP 4 years ago. This is why I peaked. This is why I was by far the best I've ever been. This was the first, but I've hit rank 1 every time since then, around mid-season. Season 15 I've not hit rank 1 yet, though. I think we all enjoy the violin. How can we not enjoy the violin? I think we all enjoy the violin. Because the violin is amazing. It's amazing, amazing, amazing. They're nerfing Rune expats, right? Yeah, 50 base HP and 5 base AP. I'm not sure if it's enough. Doesn't seem like a big nerf, right? Like 5 AP is 100 gold and 50 HP is a third of 400 gold. I don't think that's enough. It's around a bit over 200 gold nerf in stats, but it just gives, it's already so stat efficient, so I don't think it's enough. Just gives so much sustain. Oof. The Gwen thingy also killed the Heimerdinger. The needles. Question. Battery is suboptimal? Very suboptimal when you have electrocute as an option. Fuck. Prefer mid please, duo jungle. How the fuck are they duo queuing? You cannot duo queue in Halo. How are they doing that? Tell me the hacks. Maybe Smurfs and Master? Yeah, but it doesn't look at your current rank, it looks at your MMR. So if your MMR is Grandmaster or Challenger, you shouldn't be able to duo. Another autofill 80 carry that's playing Ezreal. Or what? Oh, never mind, they swapped around. 2 diamonds? It still doesn't matter. It still looks at your MMR, not your visual rank. And the answer to the question doesn't change, no matter what rank they are. They look at your MMR, your matchmaking rating, not your visual rank. Like, they're not duo Q at all. They're fucking lying. Look, Challenger and Grandmaster. He's first timing Anivia. And they are for sure fucking lying. They ain't duo Q, unless they've found out some type of bug they're abusing. Remind me to look up their accounts to see if they have actually played together the last few games. Has the camera moved, or am I imagining? The camera is always on the right side when I'm in-game, and when I'm on browser, the camera is on the left side. Because I watch streamers when I'm watching the browsers, right? And most people will have their camera here, and I don't want to block that camera so it looks like it's me who's playing. So I move my camera over here when I'm watching other people play. So over here doesn't really block anything. Are those the win traders again? I have no idea. Remind me to look up the accounts after this game. I'm super curious about the comment. Zoom Aurelia is really good into Anivia. Still is broken, bone plating is gone. Okay. Quite surprising, I must say. That is quite surprising. Did you guys expect that? That Anivia would first blood the Aurelia? I thought that would be a good matchup. I don't have it on fucking. I still have the Maokai set up. I'm fine here. Cookie diff. Seems I baited my Ezreal somehow though. I'm not really gonna take blame in that though. Already has died twice. Really recalled by me. Brain jungle good. Brain jungle is always good. I hate that ability. Already is dead here. She's just gonna get run down. Legitimately nothing she can do. She can Q to the wolves. Does she still have flash? No way. What in the fuck is going on? Rain did many things. I don't think he's disgusting. My W saved him. First thought he had him with the last auto attack. Messy game, dude. 11 out of 40 is the same game. How often do you see them play against the... Is that with and against each other? Or is that only with each other? Oh, that was close. Both? Is it always the same person that gets to win when they play against each other? Because that's very interesting, you know? No? Okay, so it's not win trading anything. You will find that if you look into my match history, I'm playing against the same people over and over as well. And with the same people. That's just challenger. If they queue up around the same time every day, just like I do, I queue up from 9 to 5, right? You generally speaking always get to play with the same people. I was autofilled a bit early as well. I had to dodge. That Q disappeared and hit him. What the fuck? That actually didn't stun. Should be a 1-for-1. One more auto attack. Nope. Well, hopefully Nivea is here to... And the Fury is behind as well. Surprisingly, I thought Varus would just die while they killed me, but Ezreal exhaust and then not able to accuse really minimized his damage output. Also no Sheen yet, right? So he has no real damage. While Varus does a lot of damage off of just hitting auto attacks and then popping the Blight. You got Orianna when you autofill? Very cool. She's a sick champion. The Doge has 5 kills, chat. I'll do a quick trade with him. Just to probably execute. Sucks that I missed my Q though, right? That's so much damage. And it seems so hard to actually dodge. I think the Doge is fine. Hit his eye. Disaster for them. Actually, in against Varus, I find idiots with stuns to be so. Hvad så? Lad være med det, please. Do not fall. Julia? Lad mig bære de sidste 2 ned. Okay. Nice, bro. Thank you. Was a bit easy lined up, right? And Brand had already used his flash. Sadly, Aurelia used flash to dodge my Q. But you're starting a bit too much, if you ask me. 0-4-0. Like, her deaths is just very unnecessary. Germany, Austria, and Italy. First we spent a few days in Austria, then we spent 5 days in Italy, and then we spent 3 days in Germany. Bit all over. You tilted probably? I think that's the worst excuse though, right? Like, that is by far the worst excuse you can use. Sounds cool. It was lovely, dude. Gå forsigtigt så, ikke? Rumble. How the fuck did he die? I guess he just died to the tower shots. Rumble did just not listen to the pings at all. He did not listen to the pings whatsoever. Shit. Didn't get in fast enough, or rather I did get in, but Rel's ult pulled me out. They are getting both dragons. They got unlucky with the dragon map though. Get tilted when they fuck up and then just run it down. I know. Ban them all. Ban them all. Everyone that has that mentality why it's okay to do that because they fucked up, ban them all. Done. As well seems better than that Rumble. It's not easy to hit the Qs on Aurelia and other targets when you also have to be very careful of your positioning. And you have to remember we are playing against people that are very good at movement, which is why they're so high elo, right? So it also is harder to hit abilities. Baby mentality, that's the only thing they can control. Should be banned. Sadly, system doesn't recognize it yet. Hopefully it does from Wednesday, right? Hopefully it does from Wednesday. Next week. Herzog Franco, thank you so much for 18 months. I really appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you so much. Hope you all are having a wonderful Sunday. Have had a good weekend. And thank you so much for spending your Sunday with me. Never gonna get fixed. Listen, I'm not gonna complain that they're at least trying. I'm not gonna complain about that. Whether it ends up working or not, they are attempting to do it, right? My bad. Sadly, not a single one of us can follow up on it. There's 4-man Bard ult, and there's nothing we can do since Varus kept Anivia away, and I didn't have Q up. Nice sidestep, nice sidestep. Radia's getting paid. I don't know why he wanted to face check. Varus got another very big shutdown. We lost so much there. Because they got so much gold. Aurelia got 1k, so she's very much back in the game. And Varus got 700, so very much back in the game. That was nearly as bad as it could be. least we killed Brian and denied Dark Seal stacks. But that was really bad for us. He might TP, so I'm gonna hold my Q. Now I know she can't TP anymore. I start off holding my Q in case he just wants to try and go in and TP. Leak seems very positive about it in the video he produced, but like, I guess he has to be positive about it as well, right? Tusind tak. Nimi has no TP, so I hate she's top lane. My bad on that ult. Wow. Nu skal jeg sætte et eller andet opslag af min... Der er en fødder her igen. Det er faktisk pisse dejligt. Det er virkelig godt. Men virkelig, jeg elsker det her musik her. Seen any Lathyrus recently? Not really. It's so rare. Den her? Det er nødknækkeren. Enemy team, our team played that really well. Men ja, skatter, det er en del nødknækkeren. Hvor du bare pissegod. That's huge though. Denial of that dragon. After this win, we need 3 wins in a row. The rose collector chat. I'm finding so many. Oh shit. Ooh. This ult is just zoning. This ult is just zoning. Keep my Q here for when she will jump on me. Maybe a DC or what? Oh, okay. Never mind. This was all without Rumble. 4v5. Danish and English fluently. Speak Danish and English fluently. Huge fight. Winning 4v5. And all we lost was Lathyrus. Big flower. But look, there's big flowers down here as well. Big flower. Big flower. Big flower. Flower, 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 flower. Dude, 7 flowers! Take them! Let's take the ball. Very smart. Very, very smart. Brand XD, yeah. Challenger, by the way. Challenger, by the way. Just waiting for the game to open up after I won it. All I see right now of the client is this white square. Ah, there we go. Now it's there. Good shit, Riot Games. I'm only gaining 19, chat. I'm only gaining 19. It's rough out here. Three more wins, chat. Check the accounts. We already had a person do it. Who talked about it in Twitch chat, Jeremy. We already had a person do it. So there's nothing to check. He already checked all the things for us. Yeah, not duo queue. 3 more wins for what? That we have hit the goal of what I want to hit today, Dimitri. And if we hit it before 5 p.m., then we jump on a different account. Basically, the goal is to get back all the LP we lost yesterday. Yesterday, we started the stream at 1,276 LP, and as you can see where our starting point is today, it's not looking too good. Damn, Zed actually killed the virus wall over the wall with that haymaker. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. Dun, 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 dun. What do you think, Chad? Does he win? Will he win this game? He has good scaling with both Sona and On. Like, really good scaling with those two champions. Will win because he is mentally stable. Santorin is indeed mentally stable. That's true. During camps while enemy team is on your ass. Yep. Like a boss. Am I hitting a large queue time now? I am. Oh, God damn it. I got autofill top lane chat. And I've already dodged because I was autofill mid lane earlier. Did laners get nerfed or why do you prefer Wits and static over it again? I'm not. What I'm currently doing, Lumiox, I am showcasing all the different builds that are viable on Bard. One day with static shift, one day with Wits End. Tomorrow you're gonna see Terminus Bard all day. The day after that you're gonna see Budget Bard all day, and then you're gonna see Masquerade Bard all day. There are currently 5 different very good build variations of League of Legends for Bard. And then we compile the best of that into a video that can explain to you when each build can be good in different situations and what to do. But there's no such thing as this is the best all the time. You just see me do it because I would build whatever I enjoy the most at the given time because I'm a streamer and I play this game way too long every day. So that's what I'm doing. Someone dodged luckily, so we ain't autofill anymore. Yay, yay. Yay, yay. Hope that makes sense, Lumiox. I just enjoy your builds and I really like to try them myself. Linus work for me very well. With the additional health, it is incredibly good. Masquerade Bard is very, very good. Liandry's is also still built in the Wits End build, it's just Deadman's played Wits and Liandry's. Look like it is a win, as we assumed. Ba-doo. But what if Bard was actually Shen? And what if support Shen Bard built Heartsteel every game with Grasp? That used to be good. until Heartsteel got heavily nerfed. Heartsteel is not good on Shen either anymore. Heartsteel Shen is also not good anymore. Like, I can guarantee you Deadman Thread has a way higher win rate on Shen than Heartsteel. Look. And the same goes in support role. Actually not, but yeah. You use Deadmans too, so you go what? Heartsteel into Deadmans? You go Heartsteel into Deadmans? I would much rather go Deadman's Blade into Redemption. I think Redemption is insanely OP on Shen. Deadman's Blade into Redemption would be by far the best build. You're an Emerald lobby, so you have to be a bit more selfish. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. You have to be a bit more selfish. That's fair. I hope I don't get filled. Oh, he's playing Pike. How's the EU climb going? The mental on people over here is so shit. I hope it's better across the pond. It's the League of Legends. But we have more players, so the queue times is a bit better, and the quality of the games are a bit better, but I think the mentality of the people is shit anywhere in the world, dude, sadly. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Have you ever thought about uploading highlight videos of your gameplay to YouTube? Similar to what Baus does, like rating one video? Why did I pick Pike? I didn't. I'm over here on the left corner. Lumiax. Have you looked at my YouTube channel? Because I don't think you actually have ever watched my YouTube channel since you asked that question. Good compared to Korea, they want to FF even if the game is 7-9. But at the same time, Korea's solo queues are very fast. But they're mostly 20-minute videos. Yeah. Because they start off with explanation part and guide part, and then there's a highlight video right after. You have not watched a single of my videos. Which is alright. It just don't suggest things without at least having watched it, so you don't end up suggesting things that's already there. Right? Because I know you have not watched a single of my videos with that comment, which is completely alright. A lot of gold there. 15. He's fucking rich, chat. He's rich, chat. Hi, Migo. Hello. You having a wonderful Sunday and a good weekend? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm having a wonderful time. Thank you so much for asking. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Unlucky headbutt, yeah. Wonder if it's Zoe mid or Zoe support. Rel. Hi, Revenge. Hallo. Hallo. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, Rel Kaiser. Rel Corky. New bot abuser here. Hope I learn a lot with you. I'll do my very best. If you have not, check out the YouTube channel, because we produce a lot of very educational content there that explains the builds and runes and items we are going. That will teach you a lot. I can promise you that much. They are made specifically for very new bar players like that are jumping in. Yone used to be a counter to Zoe because his E cleansed the sleeve. It no longer does that. So I wonder how, if the matchup is now Zoe counters Yone. It's all explained in all the videos. I'm showcasing different builds and stuff, possibilities. Revenge. Tomorrow you will see me going Terminus Bard instead of Wits. And the day after you will see me go Budget Bard, which is Locket and Mandate and stuff like that. And the day after that you're gonna see me go Masquerade Bard, which is a bit more of the mask items. Showcasing a lot of different playstyles and items that a Bard can use in different situations. And then I'm gonna compile it all into a video that will explain when is what, when and why is different things good. Not testing at all. There's already videos about this. This is to be educational about it and make content about it. You see how Corgi is moving in? I know Rel is in here. No bone planning on her? Rel? Shago. He shared the clock cam, it seems. How's the stream going? Been a bit? I think it's going okay. I'm enjoying myself. And how are you doing? What have you been up to? Yes, the Rel, I mean. What is 6 doing? Six just fucked it all up. Why is 6 dead? Like that? I gave a flash to Zoe. Let's hope Shaco can somehow live. Cannot. What the fuck did 6 just do there? Completely fucked up what was actually such a good play. Mega bummer. Recovering. You had a bad... Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. That's horrible. They split all the gold. All the kills. You're in a horrible position now. I quickly cancel him. Oh. He's not recording. We're in a bad position, chat, now. We are in a very bad position to win this game now. Get PC setup tour when you get a new office, perhaps. Nice. That's very good for us right now. Viego's top lane though. Kinda has to be, right? There's no other camps in the map. Yep, there he is. Bummer. Mega bummer. Your flash? That's not a flash. Oh, we missed the ult. What are we doing now? Way too close. That was way too close. That was very, very close. He doesn't have Q up, luckily. Yeah, she's getting... Leona is getting fisted right now. Still level 3, by the way. Up for movement speed since I'm moving around the map so much. You won your Oriana game or what, Pancake? 3-5 right now. It's a good kill up here though. I'm moving around the map a lot. Not really getting a lot on the map though. You can see that on the support item as well, right? Quickly push this, right? You actually dying, even though we have full vision and knowledge? He actually had to spend his flash, even though we have full vision. Would he not have continued? That was a bit weird. I thought they had Zoe there, dead to right, but then he snapped back very early. Very early clips on the Ambassador. That is really nice. We have TP, luckily. Push. Need to get out. Why did you not get out? I don't know. No one died for Skull Crab. Some silly mistakes there. Oh, 6 just died in a 1v1. I thought he would be completely fine in a 1v1, right? Because there's no way, like, 6 should always just wave clear from distance, right? But it seems he's died with ult up and everything, so he might have been caught off guard. Ah. And now Shaco's dead. That is super unlucky, Corky Q, by the way. Super unlucky Corky Q. We saw the red for like 10 years, we did. That's the thing, right? It's so many silly deaths. That was just super unlucky, though. The Shaco dying there was just super unlucky. Couldn't have wasted my ult. Did we kill Gwen again? No. Don't think we did anything. Yone has to ult. Yeah. Oh, I think Shaco died again. Shaco's 1-4. It's just been downhill since the early invade, and it was not Shaco's fault. 6 completely ended. How's your day going? My day is going well. Thank you so much for asking. And we have winning top lane and losing everything else. Team fights are gonna be incredibly hard. Not like Shaco's gonna be worth a lot when he's 2 levels behind. And 4 CS behind as well. It's such a hard game for Ambessa to 1v9, right? Because they have so much CC. So Urel and Viego. 1250 is when we can execute it. Ah. There's a fucking Zoe down here as well. That's a bit unlucky. Seems like Shaco is dead or what? Can he just Q away? Didn't ult it. He tried to outplay it. Yone is over that, like, I don't know. It's a lot of shit plays, right? Like, that makes no sense. Why is Yone dead up here as well? It's not like he ulted in. He still has ult up, he still has flash up. Have we gotten both shutdowns? That would have been huge. And now Ambessa jumped in. Might get 40 here now. Okay, that's really good. There's still a chance to win this. There's still a chance to win this. 2 very big shutdowns. Shaco sadly didn't even level up from it though. He's still only level 8 while Viego's level 11. What the fuck? She used the flash and everything to do that. Bastard. But that's only a good thing for us, right? Zoe has no flash now. Oh, Yone might be dead. Yone has been playing very oddly, right? We have Shaco ult, we have Yone ult, we have Ambessa ult. No flash here, no flash there. No fucking damage though. Dead to the Ignite big blast. Yone somehow lived once again. Not Yone. Viego somehow lived once again. I have no idea how Viego lived. We never used our Ambessa this entire fight. How is Viego continuously surviving these situations yet while he should die for sure? How is he doing it? I think it's because we're missing abilities and not using abilities, like the Ambessa not being used at all. I am hoping for a fight on Zoe here. But she walked through the jungle satch. She wanted to flank the Yone. It's not really fightable. Oh wow, he lived. When we talk purely scaling, I'm very worried about this game. I'm not gonna kid you all. Bess is just randomly dead. I am down to FF. I think this game is gonna be a waste of time. You think they're gonna go for the tier 2? Six is just dead. Right, so they go for tier 2 and they win on the other side of the map as well. I am correct though. It is a waste of time. The game we're playing here. Who are you gonna kill, dude? Oh, great Bard ult. Not Bard ult, Bard Q. I should never wasted that ability, but it doesn't matter. Like, the Yone is just 1v9, and not the Yone, the Viego. Viego just took over this game after our 6 made the mistake, and I need to watch what the fuck 6 did, but I actually don't. We went in here, and then 6 went into this brush, and then he just died to Raylan Corgi, right? Because he wasn't paying too much attention. But we should just FF the game, because we are just wasting our time. He fucking died. I somehow fucking lived. But we just tried to get too much. 6 got the 1k, which is probably the worst person to get, right? My Shaco's doing ultimate bravery build. We don't take this kill. It is over. Like, what the fuck is this ultimate bravery shit? Fuck. Viego's on our red buff when it spawns. Like, I can only do the things that I can do, but like, we have losing everything. Like, no, not everything. Ambessa has been doing good too, right? But everyone else is just losing. And Ambessa can't 1v9. Not when Shaco and 6 and Yone are all playing against him. It just sucks that we're also refusing to dodge, right? I don't know if they're still on this, right? I would honestly have gone at it. I would honestly have gone on it. They did not. Never FF? I think that's like such an extremist opinion. The never FF. Definitely FF the games that are not winnable. Like, we have people that are deliberately playing against us on our own team. Like, this is obviously a horrible call, right? And you can see our Shaco's not here, Ambessa's not here. Like, we are just leashing this for them right now. Like... Stop it. Hvad sagde du?
Jeg har bare lige været sådan nogle briller, jeg skulle være hjemme med mig.
Har de været hjemme her?
Ja.
Det er da så ikke før.
Det var meget godt. Det Dakota gød meget lige så.
Nå, det gør der.
Så... det havde været anderledes på website.
Nice.
Så jeg tænker lige godt at købe nogle pålæg, og så smager mig lidt sådan frokostbolle, og så vil jeg godt lige gå til.
Meget gerne.
Og jeg vil godt komme noget ost og noget pålæg i.
Ja, meget gerne. Så. Good, 2v1. This might be a comeback angle, by the way. This might be a comeback angle. Never mind. Jago ended up dying. Like, had Viego not just managed to 2v1 them? Jesus. Well done, Ambessa. Actually killing the Viego as well. They just died in a 3v2, which sucks. Girlfriend ganked him? Well, I was dead when she ganked me anyways. If only I or Ambessa got the 1k instead of the 6. This insta-FF vote. Even though we just don't win this game. What do they see that I don't see? Fast over. Best has that. He nearly got. We nearly got the Viego. But the minute Ambessa died, it's just Viego and Gwen is on Dragon right now. No? Yeah, okay. That is. Holy shit. I live with such a sliver HP. Sometimes you just get fucking lucky. Maybe we can use that to actually do Baron, by the way. We have to, by the way. We have to try. Not trying is losing. We have Ambessa TP as well. It's because there is no such thing as a competitive, competent Yone player. They all just got boosted by the fact that the E used to cleanse abilities, and now that it can no longer cleanse abilities, it's they are no longer getting boosted. We got it. What the fuck is that 6 out? Wow, he hit the bomb? Bessa sadly just dying so fucking quick right now, right? Still a 1 fight, right? And we got Baron. Ooh, that close. The Khan is still alive, which is surprising. If we can set up this with a lot of boxes and then get a kill, then maybe. Just want to remove that shield, right? This didn't hit her. Shit. Oh god. The rest of my team died, or what? I thought we would just continue. He died to the burn. If we can make it so Bessa somehow lives. She dies so quickly. But like, she has death band, she has more. She is itemizing to try to survive. If I was enemy team, I would trade this dragon pod with Khan. Ooh, he lived. Two people are dead, both junglers and Zoe. We should be able to get this. Can we win? Listen, if I win this now, I owe my entire team an apology for voting no. It's 15 seconds. I don't think we can win. I think we should have gone dragon. I think we just messed up. But by not doing the dragon, because this is soul. We have to do the dragon. Because if they get the soul, all these one fights we have right now, they are out of the window. But it is crazy, the comeback we're doing right now. Is it me who's playing well? I don't even think so, right? I think it's just enemy team making mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake, right? Like especially the Corgi. And the rail engage is also just not there. Redemption angle in my opinion. Okay, they're not on it. I actually thought they would be on Atakan. I'm afraid of warding this right now because of bubble. No, 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 no. Can I remove the spell shield? This is why we just lost again. We don't have pushing mid lane either. horrible start. Okay, Ambassador just fisted them though. We have to defend base. This tower respawns, by the way. Doesn't even die. That was really fucking why team do Nasha, because team does not want to win. It was starting to look like we were winning the game, so team started Nashas, right? Yone win trader? Yep. He's trying his damn hardest to lose the game. I have paid attention to that as well. For sure it looks like he's win trading. Let's pick that. I want to push mid lane. Ooh, that smite was not good. Dun, dun, dun. Did Wits get changed? No. Not for a long ass time at least. So rare you get this far into the game, by the way. No, no, no. Look where the rest of your teammates are on the map. That's like... You have like one person next to you. He's being very annoying. Oh, we have double redemption. That might have been a mistake. Jesus, I won this game. I actually won this game, chat. But like, they started running it, didn't they? Like, I felt like they started running it at least. But since the sweeping item changes in 1419, when is immune? When is that? I won this game, but I should not have won it. I didn't. Like, look at Yone's damage. I did more damage than Yone and Shago. To the engagement. They were Rel, and like they all just kept doing dumb shit, right? That suddenly cost them the game. They were so far ahead, I feel. Like, how do you throw this constant lead? With all dragons and all everything. Like, how do you throw this lead in a challenger game? But man, this dude sucked. This dude really sucked. But I guess he decided to first time Yone for fun. Why did this fucking dumbass first time? But yeah, every game is winnable. Oh, it's a master lobby? Well played kept punishing enemy mistakes? Yeah, no, you would hope it would be a challenger, master lobby, right? With people making these mistakes, but sadly no. Sadly no. Have you ever been good at a game that isn't League? No. I think I was decent at Warcraft 3, but I'm not gonna say I was good at it. Nice. Giga amount of gold. Nice fucking. Another one? Oh, pie gulls. Game over already now then? 5 pie gulls? Oh my god. Is he gonna greet it? Is he going for the 6th pie gold? Crazy, dude. That's so much gold. 1,351 gold shard. Crazy. It's packed mid lane, yeah. They did not make it unplayable, no. They just made it balanced, which made people think now it's unplayable because they were so used to playing a champion that had a 70% win rate in mid lane. So the minute it was no longer an insta win, they thought, no longer playable. He's a high skill check champion, only having a 42% win rate mid lane when people don't practice or play it at all. Phew, that's wild. That's weird. That's so odd. When people don't play something and have no practice on it, and most of the people that do it are support players, then yes, the win rate will get deflated. That is indeed correct. That does not make the pick bad at all. Context matters. You cannot just look at a win rate alone. Nidalee top is 42% win rate too. Yep, and Nidalee support is also very low win rate, even though those are also good. Oh, it's weird. Ja. Bare en enkelt. Mist. Big. Very big. Your nummer. How is she a functional support? She's guaranteed to win laning phase, and her heal gives a huge amount of attack speed. And her W's gives an insane amount of brush control. You go Moonstone into Leandries on her. But yeah, a lot of people generally don't know that Nidlee's E gives a lot of attack speed, and you max the E. So you play her like a very aggressive enchanter. But that also just does so much fucking early game damage. Oh, rough bot lane. Varus, Nico. Rough bot lane incoming. Dun, dun, dun. We have to play against the Doge. And we do not have good champions against the Doge. We also only have Viego as the only melee champion since we have an Anivia top laner. I think we will have a very hard time playing this. Unless Zoe is a god. Grass Boar Leandries, that's the highest one trick. There's so many people that play Nidalee support right now, including a lot of pro players. Mr. J-Bar. There's a ton of people that don't pick it every single game because it's only good into certain team comps and certain champions. Good. I think it's just a lot of damage. I don't think she dies. He might be very deep though. Dude, one of the dogs were Nico? Did you see that? That was cool! One of the doggers were Nico. Time to Midify localized or EU time, they're localized. They gets transferred into your time zone. They get transferred into your time zone. That was really fucking cool. Like, we hit everything, by the way. We hit the double stun. We could not have played it different. That was just super cool. And now Akali and Ambessa starts off with each a kill, so good luck all of us. I'm pretty sure Nico must have used her ignite, right? Not ignite, her heal. Olivia. And I relies on the egg and all that. And Bessa having the boots really make a big difference, right? Oh, there's an Akali down here. Roaming level fucking 3. That's crazy. It's gonna be one of those games, huh, chat? Anivia TP'd back into instantly losing entire HP bar. Good chunk on Nico. She has a cookie though. I don't even think he had to flash. I'm a greedy pick, by the way. I'm completely out if I want to, but I know the game is pretty much over already, so I'm gonna try to go for all the greedy plays I can. Same reason I Q-flashed the Nico there, to try to generate a kill. I know the game is already over, because this Anivia is gonna be worth less than a cannon minion, and this Ambessa is gonna be so fat. Like, this dude is gonna die 15 times. And he's gonna have no CS, no anything. Not trying to come up with make up any excuses, anything, but I am just gonna explain that that's why I'm gonna go for all the risky plays I can. Jin is not paying attention. Nico was mid lane. Okay. This is Nico. Nice with 12 HP. I'm dead here because she has boots. She did not have to flash. I should have held my Q over here. When I used that, that's when that would be a loss. Maybe Viego can get a kill. The worst part about these dogs is how tanky they are. You see how I need to auto-attack them 3 times for me to even kill them. So I can't even just kill them when they are fucking with me. Good flash. But hey, at least we generated a kill on the 2 kills actually on their strongest member, right? So he does not have TP though. Cool. 1 for 1. No way this is a good call by Lathyrus. No shot, that's a good call. Lathyrus might not have died, but Nico did. Mega Puck. Akali might be getting a lot of platings and experience in gold here, but Mega Puck by Zoe. Mega Puck. Zoe is playing absolutely godly. You plugged in W off of the tower shot? Yeah. Not off of a tower shot, it has to be your ally that does the damage. Sorry, to saying yeah. No, you cannot do that. As for flash, I guess. I still think we lose this game because of team comp. The team comp is so bad. And they have also, like, I don't know. I don't think we will win this game. But we have a fighting chance now compared to what we had 3 minutes ago. Fucking... no longer have a fighting chance again. Akali is down here as well, we have to run. Nope, Akali is not back. Ah, can get hit by an ability. No, he didn't click W! He didn't use the OP ability. No. I thought we would guaranteed win that. I know I'm killing myself when I flash in, but I thought I'm gonna trade me for Nico and then we get a transform, right? I thought he would go hyper there, but he didn't do the OPW ability. Where he's untargetable. Akali is now super bad. I at least have ult, so we can maybe get a catch. Is that up? It is up. That ability is ultra bugged, as you all know, so sometimes it just shows it's ready when it's not ready. So he's solo killing barrels. Absolutely huge. The Fury is down bot lane. Det ser lækkert ud, skat. Tusind tak.
Er lidt juice der, skat?
Nej, ej hvor lækkert. Tusind tak. Mm. think the dragon is theirs now. That could be Nico, by the way. Oh. He missed 2 abilities. I should have died there. She just missed 2. Good morning, Mr. Shocky. So he's so dead. Go die to Nico alone. Couldn't. It's so fucking over. It's impressive that we're keeping up on kills, but like any team fight, it's gonna be so over. We cannot deal with a Kali, we cannot deal with a Fury. Like, we can kill them when we go 3v1, and then it's still even hard to do. Four people up there. Nice. Get the reset. No. 1 for 1, but we lost bot lane to it while we did this. Can't fucking hit them. I hate this champion. Still die. Do you see, like, that champion is so bullshit. That champion is so bullshit. Dash on target ability, 20 to 30% movement speed for 5 seconds. Like, unironically, I don't know how you counter the champion. Champion might not be overpowered in low elo, but like any player that has just closeness to hands is so overpowered. Fucking hate Riot Games. You know, every time they're gonna rework a champion, you know you're about to get fucked in the ass by Riot Games, right? You know it's gonna be horrible the minute they announce the new rework. That dog was Nico, by the way. I was like, what the fuck? How did I get blasted away? But that's because the dog that was running, which I first thought was just after the Q, were in fact Nico. Can dodge everything without even trying, makes her OP even in low elo. Yeah. Too bad we had an Anivia top laner. It completely fucks the entire draft, right? If we had a Bruiser top lane, every game is winnable, but we have an Anivia top lane, so it's just giga lost. But yeah. That's just how it is sometimes. The level 1 shit she did was so insane. Cool. But it only works because it's Lathyrus though, right? Just getting one shot by Lathyrus, dude. You know the champion is bullshit when she has done 460 damage with her auto attacks and everything else is just the dogs in the queue doing the damage. She auto attacked me twice and all the other things just finished me off because the dogs do so much damage. And there's no counterplay. I can't just like stun or ult her. There's legitimately nothing I can do. Is this dude not taking any fucking damage from my auto attacks? He has no armor. Oh, he does have... No, he does not have armor. And because we just got a few kills, they decide to vote no, even though there's nothing for us to gain on the map. We got 3 kills, but they got a tier 2. And we cannot hit bubbles. And we cannot hit Qs. Because there's 7 dogs around her. We cannot hit a skill shot on her. It's impossible. Because she has 7 dogs surrounding her. It's just so wild. Like, what were Riot Games thinking? What were they thinking? If they even were. Fucking hate Lathyrus. Cannot hit a Q, cannot hit a bubble, because the dogs are gonna block all of it. Cannot hit a Viego W either. We legitimately cannot hit a skill shot on a champion. You see this? Why is the counterplay? She just dodges everything with her abilities. Where is the counterplay? She is going fucking melee into 5 and she just goes like, I cannot get hit by anything. But it won't work. Because she just clicks W on that, Dimitril. Like, I am sounding like such a broken record, but what the fuck were they thinking? It's absolutely bullshit. The only way you win against the Fury is straight up her making mistakes. They need to remove the untargetability. Until they do, it doesn't matter how many times they nerf that champion. They need to remove the untargetability. There's nothing else that will fix that champion. We are holding hostage in a game that's not winnable. Chat, I urge you not to do what I'm about to do, but I'm just gonna collect chimes now until we lose the game. We all know that this game is over. People are just being frustrated and therefore holding hostage. So we are now just gonna run around the map and collect all the chimes. I am done. The game is over. We all know it. I don't want to sit and waste my time. Dun, 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 dun. That one is hard. Watch them very soon ping me for not playing with them. I'm about to get pinged. I always do. When people start holding hostage and I don't no longer want to play a game while we are 10,000 gold behind with a ranged top laner. No, my 10 movement speed. I think it's so unsportsmanlike to hold hostage in games like this. I don't care about the no FF culture. That shit is so extremist and so not okay. Wasting people's time like that. There we go. Thank God. Well, that was very unfun. Fucking hate Nephiri. I fucking hate Nephiri. They need to remove the untargetability so we have counterplay to the champion. I do not mind the damage she does, but we need to be able to fucking do something when she mispositions. Why is she rewarded by mispositioning? Because all that happens is that she gets to use all our abilities and we won't kill her. They need to remove it. Until they remove it, it does not matter how many times she gets nerfed. I'm gonna eat some food, so I'm gonna slide out of the camera. Maybe not fully. Oh, never mind. We go back to Daveman. The untargetability needs to be removed. That was nice. Mix wasn't worth anything though. Holy. Yes, Furio. Yes. And you play with Grasp. David is the pike guy. He is the pike guy, and he plays pike mid lane instead of support. Mm-hmm. 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 They have 380 carries. They have 380 carries. If it goes to very late, it's gonna be a very hard game. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get our LP back, chat. Lathyrus is no longer in this game. Let's get our LP back. What an absolute delight to see such a high rank, so many good borders. 1.9 million points in center. Holy shit. What the fuck? I have 3.7 though. What a nerd. Mm-hmm. I think this is the Shaco I played with earlier that did the Eclipse Landry Ultimate Bravery shit build. Is it Corki any carry? Like, surely this is better, right? Like, Corki is mid lane, and Varus is a AD carry. It's so wild what Shaco can do level 1 here. He places 3 boxes right here, one here, and then one down here. And the boxes will solo kill the camp, while Shaco will invade the enemy jungler up here. I think that is so insane that he can do that. That feels like such an insane level 1 play. And no, he doesn't smite it or anything. And then the last one is going to be placed down here. And look what he does now. Look at this shit. Okay, it is very... no, never mind. It is Varus mid. Isn't that insane? And now he's level 2, and he's at the red buff. And he stole the red buff as well. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, isn't that crazy to me? Like, or am I the only one that think that's insanity? Like, what is it? Like, that just seems so toxic. They electrocute off, but I don't think that was a good trade, really. No! Oh, my HP though. He just ate my health shrine. The barrier was very unnecessary, and we sadly lost the cannon. Realistically, there's a sack behind us right now, right? He must be in here. I like playing into Senna with Bard, since they both execute, because Senna's so squishy early game. Nope, no red buff. So he's not done the red buff. He has 16, which means he probably has this. So Xiago's like, look, look. Yeah, he didn't take any cams. He just took the fucking scuttle crab, that's it. Man, that is so nuts. They dodged the Q, but they did dodge back into us. Don't take it. Bruno, thanks for the follow, mate. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Okay, Varus and Senna spam dying. Into the auto attack. Not worth it. Not worth it. Level 4 Shaco to level 4 level 6 Shaco to level 4 Sack. 30 CS difference in the jungle. Oh, Senna nearly died. She had to use heal. Oh, he missed his ability, dude. Like, the stun thingy obviously got flash, right? Make sure Zac is not sitting and eating some experience here. He might have just run to his red buff, or he just reset. He just reset. Bogu monster? Very much so. Should still not be a flash in this one. Deadman's played 8 minutes into the game, chat. Do you think this game is over or what? 8 minutes into the game. Holy. And it's a armor rush item into a double 80 carry bot lane. Step 4! Oh! No! Oh, this is bullying. And he's trying to play the game. He's not FK. He's actually attempting to play the game. Oh, they got the flowers. He's level 6! From 1 grump? Don't even care. I wanna fuck with him so badly. The camp heal got you. I should have ulted the wolf earlier so he couldn't kill it and heal off of it. No flash up yet, sadly. Use the tower to deny minions. We're gonna play this game very meanly as we can. Greetings, Frag. Greetings. Feeling special. Have a nice day. Thank you so much. You too. You too. Such a meanie. Yeah. What are you doing in our jungle? You don't even have your own jungle and you move into ours? You bastard. Dun 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 dun. Was for the last stack here, since I'm above 800, so I just forced out 22 more gold. Ooh, nice snipe in the end. FF'd. And this was a full challenger game. Remember that, chat. This was a full challenger game, and that was Yike. The sack is Yike. You know, the pro player, Casey Yike, that used to be G2's jungler as well. This wasn't like a random silver player we did this to. This was fucking Casey Yike. That is too funny. That is too funny. Any fun bar builds to try? Currently on a loose streak, I need to remind myself to have fun again. Masquerade Bard, I think is very, very, very fun. Masquerade Bard. I did. Hello, Annie. Hello. What up? You know what is up? The sky. The sky is up. How you doing? Go win girly, hell yeah. Thanks, Letty. I'll try after watching CS, Melbourne, Counter-Strike. There's G2 versus Fnatic here in a few minutes as well. Bring a small hangover. Fatty food and lots of water, dude. Cure to everything. Fatty food and lots of water. Do 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 do. Yeah, so Catril is watching it as well. 56,000 people watching Counter-Strike with him. Crazy. Players are pushing over limbs so many overtimes. That's cool. Sounds like it's very, very fun to watch then. No, Counter-Strike is not even close to the most watched esport. But their finals are watched a lot. But Counter-Strike overall is not watched a lot. League is by far, and it's not even close. The issue you have with Counter-Strike is that it's very Western, while League of Legends is worldwide. League of Legends gets around a lot more viewership because of Asia also watches League of Legends, especially China. Counter-Strike just can't compete with that. But Counter-Strike is fucking huge in the West. Counter-Strike is huge in the West, especially in NA, right? But yeah. League of Legends having such a huge fan base in China is makes it so no one can really compete against it when it just comes to viewership. Because China's big. China's very big. Liquidation America makes sense in league terms. Yeah. Like, just to show you here as well, right? All-time popular esport games by viewership, right? Look how far down Counter-Strike is. Counter-Strike is ranked 5. Then you can see the peak viewership in Counter-Strike is only 2.7 million, while the peak viewership in League of Legends is 6.8, and this is without China. Oh, donation. I could barely hear it. I'm gonna go check. Yearly with another donation. $13.37. Thank you so much. Hello, just a tip for the great content I deliver. Can play the Spirit Blossom skin in case you have. It's not live yet. It's first live next week, Jelly, but I appreciate it. Popular in the CIS region and League is basically not exist. But like, look at these mobile games here as well, by the way. But yeah, this number right here is without China, because China does not disclose that information to the rest of the world. This is with Korea and all the other Asian regions, but not China. 30 is the day it gets released, the Spirit Blossom part. Skins are generally first released the day after the patch, which would be on Thursday. I might be wrong. But this is not a number to scoff at, by the way. But it's also heavily inflated by this. Look how many tournaments Counter-Strike have. 8,421 total tournaments have been done in Counter-Strike, while League of Legends only has half of it. Mobile Legends is from your region? Nice! Mobile games are huge, especially in Asia again, and Asia is the biggest market. Like, by far the biggest market. It's also what earns the most money, and it's not even close. It's also more so just you can play from the phone anywhere. I've always hated these prize pools because they're so disingenuous. Because if you look at this, right, wow, Dota has earned 3 times the amount of money League of Legends has. But this is a paid out prize pool. But in League of Legends, you also get world skins, and you get a % of the sales of the world skins, which is not put into the prize pool of money. I can guarantee you there's been paid out way more through League of Legends than there has been in the other games because of the world skins over the years. It's so cool to see that this, by the way, this is doing Worlds 2024. So we set a record this year. Yeah, the world skins are not just a cool little thing where, like, look, we made a skin in their honor. It's straight up, they get, like, I think it's 20 or 25% of the sales goes into their own pocket, like the person that won the skin. Which is a lot of money, because the world skins are very popular. And it's every time they get bought. It's not just the first few months, right? It's forever. And that's why, like, these prize pools are oftentimes, a lot of people are like, well, what the fuck? League is not paying anything. And then combine it with the fact that League of Legends is the only game that pays a huge amount of salary to all the teams. I don't believe any other game does that as well. Which is also not part of the prize pool, because they are paying a huge amount of money to all teams as well. We made a skin and we sell it as 5 skins, and they are still very popular, right? They target ban both Shaco and I. This is very interesting. I've already used my dodge, so I can't dodge. Well, that's cool with the stickers. That's really cool. And the stickers you put, like, what do you do with them? It's some people we just played with or against, right? You put them on skins, it's cheaper, people buy them a lot. That's cool. So you can basically change the skin's look by putting stickers on them. I think that's awesome. So you can personalize your skin for what you like yourself. I think that's a really neat idea. Oh, thank God. This dude, the Shaco player, has a 38% win rate on Volibear, which is why I'm like, thank God. But Jelly, once again, thank you so much for the donation. I really fucking appreciate that. Who do we think was the dodger? We're gonna check here in a few minutes, then we can see who dodged the game. Day 1000 are praying to Riot to put golden snow day bard to be put. It's not a gold skin, it's piss bard. The snow has turned yellow. Someone pissed on bard. Don't buy that. Don't support that. Like, someone fucking gave bard a golden shower, dude. How can you check that? This is for Master Plus. There's a website that tracks everyone's dodges. So you can see who dodged and stuff like that. It doesn't update instantly because the API has been fucked since 2014-21. It used to update like this, so within a second it would be updated. Now it takes multiple minutes. But it's only Master Plus it tracks. It doesn't track lower. But it does track your own dodge. So if you can see this, right? If you're like, when did I dodge last? It will say like 3 hours and 45 minutes ago. And it resets every 24 hours. So if I'm to dodge before this is 24 hours ago, I'm going to get a minus 15 and a 30-minute timer. But if I wait 24 hours total, then my next dodge will be minus 5 LP and a 6-minute timer. Not getting his reset on his R. Will exclusive Astro Bar Chroma come back too? Though the green chroma, they are generally in the Essence Emporium, Bart Sniffer. Which is actually live right now. This one, right? And this right here is where you can get the mini TP. This is why you can get the TP. If you're talking about the chroma you could only get when you bought the bundle, nope, that was only for the people that bought the bundle. And if you be up for a game of TFT, be up in like 20 minutes in the community and just TFT, Lathyrus and chill. I'm not sure how many TFT enjoyers I have. His part is possible to come back, right? Confirmed in an email. Yeah, it would be doing a snow day event, which would be in the winter time. So, hi Kivigard, hello. I don't think it's the Shaco that dodged. How's the day been so far? Better than yesterday in league terms. Yesterday we lost 70 LP. We started at 1276 yesterday and I think we ended at 1206. Lidt. Jeg koger han mere, end jeg allerede gør normalt. Det er en dårlig idé.
En juice?
Jeg har drukket lidt af juicen. Der var bare meget stort glas juice. Jeg har også mine ting derovre. Ja. Hvor skal du hen?
Du vil have nogle penge til mig.
Fordi det er sorte penge. Så skal det være kontanter. Hvad? Altså, jeg tror ikke, de snitcher. Julia, jeg tror altså ikke, Twitch er snitcher. Jeg tror ikke engang, der er rigtig nogen danskere. Don't say anything.
Det er egentlig vildt, hvor meget det har gjort at få det her væk.
Det er så dejligt. Jeg kan også have mine ben heroppe nu.
Jamen også, at der ikke var den der kiste.
Ja, det giver meget mere plads. Men aldrig irriteret mig. Hvor meget kan du overhovedet hæve for?
Det ved jeg ikke, men det skal hæve flere omgange.
Han er rundt på automat til automat, indtil du får et opkald.
Nej, det er maksimalt 1 gang om dagen.
Nå, okay.
Og så skal jeg lige holde skrald og købe noget.
Hvad skal du købe i Halskrald?
Så en kasse, hvor vi kan vores maskiner i.
Smart.
Så de ikke bliver støvet også, når de står.
Ja, som plastikkasser eller hvad? Ja. Smart.
Så det vil jeg gå ud og kigge på nu.
Det lyder som en god idé, skatter. Vi går. Ned vejret. Er du sikker?
På panden.
Nå. Jeg helst ikke smitte dig med det her, vel?
Nej, jeg ved det jord.
Husk, har et kursus lige om lidt.
Det kan jeg ikke gå glip af.
Nej.
Jeg skal tage eksamen.
Så er du rigtig fuck. Så skal du virkelig håbe på, at der er nogen, der vil lave nogle noter på dig. Vi ses, ikke? Hygge dig. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What the build path dispatch, Lathy? There's 5 different builds you can go, but they all start off with Dead Man's Blade, right? And with the Taxation Rune page, you can go budget, which is Dead Man's Blade into Locket Mandate. You can go tempo play, where you go Dead Man's Blade static into flex items. Static ship is to be able to push out side lanes or other lanes quickly if your teammates are not doing it to fix tempo. Then you have a bit tankier but still damage, which is Deadman Blade Wits and Leandries, so you have both armor and magic resist, and also gives you tenacity. Then you have my favorite right now, which is Masquerade Bard, which is Deadman's Blade into Leandries, into Bloodletter, into Riftmaker, so you abuse the very OP Horning guys items right now. And then you have the Tank Shredder, which is Deadman's Blade Leandries Terminus, so you get both magic and armor pen, and you also get quite tanky. Alright, thanks, no problem. And it's all with the Taxation rune page. The rune page is the same. Shaco is banned. Not Shaco, Bart is banned. Well, Shaco is banned as well because we asked for it, but Bart is banned. I think I'm gonna do a coaching session after this game, chat. Where it's I'm not gonna be in a call with the person, but instead I'm gonna review a game that he has requested. It's one of the person that earned a coaching session via playing the sponsor game. So I'm gonna talk out to the entirety of Twitch chat, and if there's any questions, anything, because I'm not in a call, you can all just sit and ask questions in the Twitch chat. So we kind of do it like we normally do with classrooms. So it's gonna be an open forum coaching session instead of a bit more isolated one-on-one coaching session. And we already have the game and everything that he requested. So I'm gonna do that after this game. So if that's something you're interested in, make sure to stick around. What elo? Diamond 2 on E West. Yeah, they banned Bart. They've Bart ban up here. I'm kin support. The leaf is covering it. That's why I like hold it my mouse over, because then Bart will show, right? Good morning, that. Good morning. Good morning, Padre. Hey ho, just watch your latest Fiddlestick guide. Really love the way you explain and edit it. Yeah, my editor is goated. Just tune in, watch the runes for fiddle support. There's two options, right? This is the one I prefer, but you can also play Aftershock into engaged lanes, so you have a bit more tanky survivability. But I prefer that one. The runes will be in there, but I posted a cheat sheet yesterday, so I'm just gonna give that to you. Posted a cheat sheet on Twitter yesterday. That might just give you all the information you could ever hope for. The tweet absolutely popped off. Like it's not even close. The most watched tweet I've ever had. And it's not even close. It's absolutely nuts. Cool, they're not playing with Glens on Varus. More than 100k impressions? Yeah, over 100k views and 1.3k likes. So many, what is it even called? They're called 736 bookmarks, and it's been reposted 78 and cited 10 times, and all of those lovely things. It's double the viewership and more of the bot cheat sheet I posted a few months ago. And that one only got like 47k impressions. And I thought that was amazing at the time. And that was the tax evasion bot cheat sheet. I think it's insane that Fiddlestick support more than doubled that. When I'm known as the bot dude. And that's basically all I'm known for, right? Mind playing pro play team? I don't want to play pro. I'm also way too old for that, mate. I'm also way too old, but no, I don't want to play pro. Yeah, I saw someone posted it on Discord that he's starting to abuse it, so it's gonna get nerfed when he gets to master. Missed it. Nice. Okay, I actually have to flash here, I think. Not nice. I know you're pinging him, but if I don't fear the Tamkens, he's gonna eat your ass. Incursio with the very big raid. 116. Thank you so much. What the fuck? What the fuck? Someone took his red buff or what? No, Varus has it. I don't know why he can't just play like a normal person. I don't know why he can't play like a normal person. Welcome, welcome. Thank God for the flash there, Vi. Thank you. Feels like he's gonna lose so much farm while he's doing this with Tompkins. Hey, Toodaloo! Oh, is he dead? Why would you not go in? I'm dead here. What is this Vi doing? He's just fisting us. We're losing to our own jungler. Why is he running into, like, just go farm. Look at him. He's so far behind. Annie, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Now everything is okay again. We're just getting fisted by our own jungler. Not the person I want to get fisted by. Finally? Why are you saying finally? Game is still extremely winnable, but it's super annoying. What did you play in AP4, by the way? When I started playing League of Legends back in Season 7, everyone who streamed played on NA, so I wrongfully thought that that was just the server to play on. Solo killing top lane is huge. He crashes before Tompkins comes home. Good. If we have winning mid and top, it's still winnable, even though both AD carry and jungle are a bit special. Because we crashed, it's guaranteed to push in. It might take a bit, but it's guaranteed to crash in. So the worst thing we can do is now step up and then die. Because then they just crash 2 waves. was super frustrating. But it's because he's once again is way too far up the Jhin, right? He's running mid lane even though Silas is running mid lane. Don't go mid lane. Well, Silas just ended. For whatever reason, he decided to jump over the wall. This is a very hard game. And I'm not sure what I can do differently. If my AD carry is hellbent on wanting to grief the lane because he is stressing out that he's losing a few CS, which then leads him to lose 10 CS, it's really bad. He's gonna try and steal the red buff or what? Hate him. Why am I going to play? He opted into not ulting the Varus. I'm holding my fear so I can fear the Varus right after the Vi has ulted him, right? But Vi is just holding his ult. So my Jhin is an Inda and my Vi is very likely autofilled with the way he's deciding to use his abilities, right? This dude is not paying attention to the minimap, so he's gonna get ganked now. He's gonna get eaten now. One HP. We missed our W, Q, whatever it's called. Missed again, missed again. This dude has to troll. He can go here. He didn't want to Q for whatever reason. You guys have damage to kill Barrister? Yeah, with Vial 100%, and Tamkent was level 5. Tamkent wasn't level 6 until he got the kills. So yeah, we have the damage. Because the Varus is gonna get CC'd for a total of 5 seconds. Vial into Fiddlestick Q, into Vi Q, into Fiddlestick Silence. He legitimately cannot move for 5 seconds. That was my bad. Like, oh. Legitimately so unfun for everyone. It's just when there's two people that deliberately try to ruin the game becomes so unfun. All we had to do was just play safe, by the way, and just chill. But he couldn't do that, and he constantly went up and died for minion waves. for whatever reason, my Jhin is now... Like, this is what I mean, right? Like, it has to be a troll, right? Can we agree on that? Just left mid lane to go and gank top lane and die up there. 0-6-0. Shit, sorry. This one. Maybe we can do something bot lane. Oh well. Actually, you flashed down there. Sejuani coming might be a positive. Just kill the Sejuani now. I think some Kins might have eat though. Surprised we didn't ult the LB there when she was 5 HP. They're 2 HP. Well, at least it's going so poorly that I'm sure everyone is down to FF. Top lane experience, by the way. Tanks diff? No, it's just teammates diff. Legitimately just the Jhin and Vi kind of griefing the rest of the team, but I don't really think it's tank diff. Right now, yeah, the tanks look very strong because we have no items and they are 16 kills ahead of us, but it's really just the Jhin, for whatever reason, griefing and the Vi hopefully being autofilled. That's what we're hoping for, that the excuse for her playstyle is that she is autofilled. I'm gonna FF as well, by the way. I just want to finish this play. Now we click yes. They're not gonna click yes. This might be so stupid. We might just waste 3 minutes, but it looks like we might be able to make a comeback now. Oh, okay. Might just have wasted a lot of my time. Because I don't think Jhin is... Like, I think Jhin is gonna continuously play like he's a melee champion. Doing the P-shooter build? Yeah. Okay. Alright. You just love to see the static shift. He's gonna go rapid fire cannon next item, isn't he, chat? Into triple frontline comp, where they all get a lot of HP. He's gonna go shiv into rapid fire cannon. Surprisingly, objective bounties have disappeared. So surely we are actually not that far behind. Opium. Why has they decided to go in on the Temkans? That's weird how that worked. Because I feared him with my E, even though he had vision on me. You got top tower, that's why? We didn't get the top tower. We're still alive. Oh. You standing still long enough for it to pretend to be an FT passive? That could be it, yeah? Seems like a bad call. I think we should do the dragon though. The buy is so... Oh well. Should still be able to do the dragon, right? Feels winnable, but it shouldn't be, but it feels winnable. Which is weird. You should believe in yourself, LB. You knew. You should believe in yourself. Because he knew, right? Yeah, I'm running. Like, this might be bad for them, by the way. They started it. Like, Ruinous Atakan really wrecks their MMR and armor. Like, that is not a good call. This thingy shreds armor and MR. That was a bad call. W, just for vision and inbuilt passive? You could argue it, but I would rather have the lower cooldown on this ability. It nearly goes down by a full second per level up, so I can spam it a lot more. You can see it's 4:35 seconds now. That's really nice, right? It's so hard to play LB and Camille into our team comp, right? Because Fiddlestick is so stupid. And I think it's fair to say Fiddlestick is stupid. Like, disgustingly broken into these dive champions. Barrel survived. But like, you see this shit? Stay around your shield. Damn. You do not win that. Again. Oh, nice sidestep though. Okay, you do win it. That was a very good sidestep. Great ult, thank you. Sadly, Tom Kens did manage to get his ult off. I should have silenced a bit earlier. But like, really showcases the power of how mega broken. But like, he is the pea shooter. Look at the build. Like, how does LB play? How does she play? How does LB play? They hard through it. They did 100%. Completely hard through it. Like, I'm excited to see how far behind we were, because we were so far behind that I was willing to vote yes, but I wanted to do a play at the end. Do you remember what I said that? I wanted to do the play here before I voted, instead of just insta-voting. And that play gave us so much gold, which then escalated into more and more gold. Okay, they know, chat. They know who to go for. They've learned. Fiddlestick, just fucking on it and Fiddlestick. It does not matter. If we kill Fiddlestick, we win. Oh wait, shit. If we use everything to kill Fiddlestick, we lose. Wait, what? No way. No way. That's how it works. What? It's so stupid. What the fuck are they doing? Like, what are they doing, dude? Fucking dumbasses. Yeah, focus the fiddlestick. Just Giga Dive into the entire team when no one can follow. You kill Fiddle. Game is won now. Lower than 4-second cooldown in the silence is just insanity. Bias bait right now, because I don't care if we gain or lose the dragon. We have Baron, just base raise them if that's what they want. Shit. I could have logged at him. Was I not in the brush? Was I seen? There's no vision in there. EQE actually possible for 6-second cooldown. Yep. True. Yeah, but like, we had put an effigy in there to see if there was vision, no? So I'm so confused. Is it a good fight? Think it's a good fight? Oof. I think I went in a bit too early. It's because Grizzly Mementos gives you 6 Trinket Haste per stack, and you can get up to 18 stacks. So I have way over 100 Trinket Haste right now. Which I don't think I have to tell you all is quite a lot of Trinket Haste. And they last for 260 seconds. hold it. I just need to save the minions. But Camille play earlier. Walked out of... Oh, I walked out! Oh my god. But I'm just letting you all know that because I decided not to vote, I'm the fucking hero. We won this, chat. There a max that you can put every tier at the same time? Nope. You can have as many out on the map as possible during the 260 seconds. And they scale off of your level, like the duration. Somehow we won this. But like, this is what I mean. This champ, any dive champion, you cannot play. It is OP. Fiddlestick support is OP. Have you seen the win rate? Like, this is not just like a for fun pick. Have you seen the win rate? I started playing it a long time ago, but like, look at this shit. Check gold? I will. We should not have won this game. Like, 8,000 gold behind at 15 minutes. That is not winnable. Like, that is not winnable. How? How do we win this? Because the Ilby and Camille can't play. My jungler was fucking autofilled. I told you all, chat. I told you. Without even looking up their OPTGs, I know when they're autofill or not with the way they move around the map and play. I fucking knew it. It wouldn't matter if Ilby was or was not autofilled, by the way. She can never play into Fiddlestick. If she ever W's in, she insta gets feared and then silenced, and she's dead. Look at this! It's a Fiddlestick Giga Chat enjoy as well. And look at all the wins. Win, 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 win. Giga Chat. He's a believer. When I'm playing into dive comps like this, I don't need to go the Trailblaze item. Then I'll just go log it instantly. I go full peel. They had so much mixed damage, which is why you see me having both Locket, CX, and Ages of the Legion. All the items that give armor and MR were just what I tried to stack here, because they had so much mixed damage. But yeah, how toxic is Fiddlestick, chat? From 1 to 10. I always go the movement speed item, yeah. 11, 99 out of 100, yeah. That's just so good. That's so good. But yeah, you guys, we're gonna do the coaching now. And as I said earlier, it is not a coaching session where I'm in a call. So we're gonna do it like it's a classroom. So I'm gonna coach the entire, all of you. I just go over the game the person have told me to go over. Which is a long ass game, 40 minutes. If you were to nerf Fiddlestick, that's the issue, right? Because how do you nerf Fiddlestick support without ruining him in jungle? Because to nerf Fiddlestick support, since he does not care about the damage, you have to nerf the CC. If you nerf the CC, then Fiddlestick won't function in any other lane. So they have two options, right? They either have to rework him, or they have to nerf him and accept that now this champion will not be picked at all anymore. I have a higher win rate on Fiddlestick. I could get higher rank by only playing Fiddlestick as well. If you nerf the CC, then Fiddlestick jungle can't work. Doesn't matter if you increase the damage, because the W only does damage because you can CC them. If you don't CC them, they will run out, and majority of the damage from the W is this like when it's fully drained, because the last tick does the percent missing damage. If it doesn't get to do the percent finish damage, then it doesn't do damage. The drain itself doesn't do damage. They would have to increase the Q and E cooldown, but that's also really not going to change a lot because you stack ability haste on Fiddlestick support. Because again, you don't care about damage. So you're not forced into building damage, which then delays other things. And all the support tank items gives you both tankiness and ability haste. It is on Bard and it's Diamond 2. It's this game right here we are looking at. This is the game. The 41-minute game here. Gonna open up Epic Pen, and I'm gonna go into coach mode. So you guys won't be able to see me, but it means that I can get a proper recording off. So you should be able to see all of this now. And then I'll record it as well. Since it's a longer game, I'm gonna have it on 2 and just go down if that's anything. Because like reviewing a game that lasts 40 minutes on speed 1 is horrible. We're gonna put into blue. And just to rephrase it all, so you all know, this coaching session is without being in a call. It's Kivigard that has requested it, but he's just chilling on in the Twitch chat as well. So if any of you guys have questions, anything about what we're talking about or anything else, I can just pause it and I can answer all of you all the time, okay? Need to go into the brush. First mistake. Try to you need to be in here, so you either will force Brom to be here and you're here, or you force them both to be up here, which then gives Ash way more room in the lane. Never queue like that. So not utilizing this is a very big mistake. You should always wait to go into the brush until you know where they are, so you don't end up face-sticking into them. But the minute you see that they are not in a brush themselves and they are in the lane instead, you go into the brush to force either a ward or force them into a brush as well. And then you have a stare down in there. It just gives more room for your AD carry to exist in and see us in. And more pressure on the enemy AD carry. Hit the turret here. Good. Use off minions, a good idea for harass. Unless you expect to be able to actually kill them, oftentimes you end up giving them a trade window yourself, right? Because what holds them back from engaging on you is that they know you have your Q up. If you don't have your Q up, you have given them a 10-second window where they can control the lane. So you need to be damn well sure that the Q you use will give you some type of pressure on them. Because if it doesn't give pressure, you have just given all your pressure away. And you're going to end up losing HP or CS from it. Like you can see here, right? Rom missed his Q. The first thing that then happens is that these two instantly go in. Because now they can't play. So now they are forced away, which then means they're going to lose CS. And that's the exact same concept that is with a Bard if he misses his Q or does some stupid shit with it, right? Leaving here is a mistake. You have so much pressure on this lane right now, and you end up leaving the Ashe, which can actually remove a lot of things. So as much as you get a kill up here, this is silly. This kill doesn't get you closer to winning the game, it actually gets you further. If they get some CS they should never be getting. There's no sound in the game, the sound doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is my voice and what I'm telling about the game, right? Bad Q. So every time you see the bad Q like he's where he just Qs through the minion waves, most of the time that's always a mistake. At this point, I would E this way and just force Vayne's abilities. You have blue buff and red buff and you're full HP. You don't care that they can E you. You don't care if they can Brom Q you. Again, left the Ash to go for the Maokai, which means it fucks over Ash, and this time you can really see how it fucks over the Ash, right? Yeah, but what does it matter if Maokai is so far away and Vayne is sitting at no HP? If you can force these two people to move up this way so they cannot push, Maokai can't do anything. You did the only thing that gets Ash killed, which is leave Ash and go chase the Maokai, or face take the Maokai. The minute you leave Ash's side and you go away from her backwards is the minute you fucked up. Going forward puts pressure on them and forces Maokai to do something instantly, and the Fury is right behind him. You will get the same play as you did here, without Ash dying. This roam is perfectly good, since the wave is pushing this way. So Ash does not need you. Should realistically not be able to dive. You don't even have to reset here, you should have stayed for this, and to see if you can get any type of deep vision. Going bot lane here doesn't give you anything. Let's see. Hit Vayne, I think. See what I mean? We're on the wrong side of the map now, tempo-wise. If you cannot auto-attack, you cannot Q. Don't Q if you're not in auto-attack range. It's a very simple rule, but it will increase your accuracy by a fuck ton. You lose every 2v2 from now on, unless you get her whittled down a lot. This is a bad spot to leave your AD carry on, especially for a chime. It's not an upgrade, and you don't need mana. Every 2v2 you lose, so you should not be engaging them. You both live with 1 HP. But see the issue here, right? And that's in a winning position. Never engage the 2v2. You do not win it. The Fury is pinging the wrong person. I would do the portal here as well. The ignite is way too early. Ignite is too early because we want to make sure that you can actually kill the person. If you ignite too early before you know if it's killable, it's not very good. It ended up being a kill only because Ash flashed. You left your AD carry before the wave crashes. It's basically just, it's too risky. The only reason they got the kill was because Ash committed her flash. If Ash don't commit the flash, then the ignite is just wasted. Oh, that's funny. That way, she followed the Twisted Fate ult. But if he goes into the brush, you just use your W for vision. Keep guard. If he goes into the brush, just place a W so you can continue the auto attack. Don't use your ignite for that. The Lathyrus is a very angry player. I hope you muted her, because when they spam the chat like this, you just lose so much information of the people that actually ping correctly. But yeah, the ass is struggling because you are sometimes leaving or forcing fights that you should not be forcing. So she's lower CS than she should be. This is the same thing you're doing here, by the way. You go in, it baits the Qiyana into maybe she thinks you need help, so she will EQ in, and then you are actually fine, and then Qiyana dies. Your body language is something you have to take into consideration whenever you make a play. Because whether you want to or not, whether you are not, that's not what you mean. When you posture aggressively, everyone else is going to want to play aggressively as well, because they think that's what you want to do, even though you just want a quick trade and then maybe E out. This is because it's a game with very minimal communication tools in it, so the way you move your character will give you a lot of information to your teammates. This becomes more and more apparent the higher elo you get. So please take that in mind when you play the game. Your posturing is way more important than you might think. I am doing amazing, Space Commander, and how are you doing? You shouldn't be bot lane here. I don't know why you left your Qiyana. It's a 1v1 bot lane, but you left your Qiyana. Don't waste time at the dragon, yeah. Push this completely. Don't just last hit, just push it. So you can move on to the next play. What elo is this Diamond 2 on your West? From what I could see, that was from Diamond 3 to Diamond 1 players in the game. And the bot player is Diamond 2. You have to really work on your Qs. Like, if we look at the way you use your Qs here, right? There's 0 patience. So, right here, the assault misses, and you want to aim Q on Twisted Fate here. You expect him to maybe dodge or something like that. So you just throw it out, but you're not paying attention to the minions that are on top of you, so you end up just queuing the minion, because you're not paying attention. Meanwhile, you have flash up, and you know they have no summoners, so you should instead have just insta-ulted them, the Twisted Fate, right? And then just lined up the Q on top of the minion he's standing on for a guaranteed kill. Instead, it becomes very messy, and Fury gets very low HP. And this tells me two things. Either you're not tracking the cooldowns because you didn't ult initially, or you're being a bit too afraid of using your ult initially. No matter what, that's very bad, right? And something that needs to be fixed. This is greedy. The Fury is too low to be able to do anything, and you're posturing very far up. Vayne is going to be able to run you down. You don't have your portal anymore. This is a bad fight and should not be played and should be pinged away instantly. But I don't see you really ping enough. Two people mid lane means that you, every time there's a minion wave, you have to be mid lane. When there's no minion wave, you don't have to be mid lane. You're always queuing before you auto attack, so your miss rate on the queue is absurdly high. If you cannot auto attack, you do not queue, okay? The only time you queue without auto attacking is because they're chasing into you. That's great bot lover, I love it. There's a mini wave mid lane, so you should have been there instead of on Herald. There's a mid lane, so you have to be mid lane. All of these kills that might make you feel good does not get you closer to winning the game. They don't translate into a winning position. you're losing stuff on the map when you're doing this. Losing mid lane pressure, losing top lane pressure, because you're forcing bot lane. Only try to look for kills that will translate into leads on the entirety of the map. Kills might make you feel good, but this game is not about killing champions. This game is about killing objectives and structures. But you need to oftentimes kill champions to be able to kill those towers and objectives. If you can get this control on the map because they have overcommitted 2 to 3 people bot side to kill Kiana, then you should always cross map and take a bite from the other side. Again here, right? You're opting into diving instead of just killing the tower, even though they are forced out. Which means this fight went from, great, now we have a free tower, and they are forced to reset, into, this is gonna be a disaster moment. One Twisted Fate ult and Ash dies there. If you're mid, don't you just push waves back and forth? Yeah, and you wait for them to make a mistake, and then you punish the mistake. The worst excuse you can ever do is, I got bored, therefore I forced, therefore I lost. Right? That's the worst excuse you can ever do. Play the game correctly, enemy team will make mistake, you punish mistake, you take a bite, rinse and repeat. What are you doing this entire fight? You have W's up, you have ult up, and your Q up. I would be in the breath. But you just dipped. You didn't like the play, so you left. And now you're alive alone. Did that benefit you at all? It's better to do the bad play together than do the right play alone. Bot goes mid after tower goes down, right? Realistically, yes. Atacana is the right play here. Putting deep vision is completely correct. Don't stand on the edge, stand in the middle. The edge is where the fucking zone spawns, so you're guaranteed to take damage. Always stand melee to it. So now you take a fuck ton of damage because you don't stand melee. If you stand melee, you never get hit by the AoE thingy, and then you stand to the opposite side of where whoever tanks it stands, so you don't get hit by the balls. Then you take 0 damage doing the objective. Mid and mid is 2v1, but do I go bot with mid? If they're bot, don't move mid, and mid is 2v1. So you want to go 3v0 or 3v1 and let mid lane be 2v0? That sounds like a very smart idea. If my teammates are playing correctly, should I also play? If my teammates are playing incorrectly, should I also play incorrectly? Is that what you're asking me about, Pancake? Or am I misunderstanding your question? The fact this game lasts for another 20 minutes is insane to me, by the way. How did this game drag out for another 20? I don't know what else is doing. No, like my mid is bot versus their bot. Do I go bot with mid? No, if your mid laner is playing 2v1, he will just wave clear and enjoy. He will just enjoy that. Don't take experience away from your mid laner. You only go bot if it's because he can't touch the minion wave. What are these portals you're doing? Nice, I will take the red buff as well. As is angry. Is that because you took the red buff? I would take it as well. Why are you top lane right now? There's legitimately nothing up here. Why are you top lane? The top lane is even pushed out, right? Like, you're pushed it in. There's a minion wave mid lane and there's a minion wave bot lane. But you're top lane. Where there's no one up here. That's hardcore autopiloting. You got an initial pick, which is awesome, and then you all just ran it on the turret. Oh my god, what am I watching? Why did Kiana stay? Why did you stay? Oh, and they get Baron as well because you just fought right when Baron spawned. Absolute disaster. You call it cinema, I call it fucking a horror movie. Why are they not on Baron? Why are they on Dragon? It's the second dragon. It's so irrelevant. You have to start linking up with whoever you think is your win con. You're spending so much time as the only person on your team on the screen. If you think Lathyrus is your win con, start playing with Lathyrus. If you think Aatrox is the win con, start playing with Aatrox. If you think Kiana is the win con, start playing with Aatrox. If you think Ashe is the win con, start playing with Ashe. But right now you're only playing with yourself, which I understand is very, very fun to do. But it's not gonna give you LP. How do you not win the game here? You have minion wave as well. There's a portal here in the future. This portal would have saved your life. Oh, well, your Ashe's life. Crazy. You all pushed it so slow. Cool. And then they get Baron. This Baron play is guaranteed to be over now, so you should always just cross map and go for the tier 2 instead. Bardot is great, but nothing to follow up on. You needed to be placed later, dude. Wait for the Kiana to be closer, wait for yourself to be closer, or at least use your portal through the wall. If you use portal through wall here, you'll also get into the timer. But you're walking. All the lazy man's portal in the world that you have placed this game and you refuse to portal when it actually does something. All the things, dude. Holy. I would not want to see what their blood pressure is, dude, or heart rate is when they play this game. They seem insanely infuriated 24/7, this Fury. Well, now you just chill for the next few minutes, wait for the Baron buff to be out, just chill, wait, and you allow them to get Dragon. Or, you know, you go into the jungle for absolutely no reason because you want to put vision on Dragon, even though there's already vision on Dragon. You have done this a lot. You're very lost in the map, right? You're just kind of walking around the map without thinking too much, which is something you definitely need to fix, Kiwi. You have to start asking yourself actively, what do I need to do next? If I know they're gonna play for Dragon, where should I go to try to get something back on the map? Great, we know they're gonna be bot side. After bot side, they're likely gonna see bot lane or top lane. So I'm gonna start putting vision around these two places so I can try to defend the tier 2 turrets, because I know trying to put out vision when they're actually in the area is extremely dangerous, right? So right now, we should have had a bunch of vision up here, because the next objective they want to go for is the tier 2 turret here. And then we can try to look for a pick, because we have some good vision up here. You need to actively ask yourself, what next? What next? What do I do here? What does my teammate need me to do? So you don't end up in this autopiloting shit that you're doing right now, right? Yoink, yoink. Good bard ult. Very bad bard follow-up. You need to ping if you're looking for flash plays like this. I'm not against what you're doing here, but I think it's very important that you actually communicate your intent so your teammates can follow up on it, because if they can't follow up on it, what ends up happening is that it takes forever and people die. But I still believe this Maokai kill is so irrelevant, because you have gotten 2 kills, you have a minion wave and a cannon right here, and you just want to go for the inhibitor. But instead we go for this pick, which doesn't, like, why do we kill the Maokai? Does it give us, is it easier to take the inhibitor then? No, because he's already used his abilities, right? Do we get a Dragon or Baron for it because he's the jungler? No, they are already down. Great, so we don't get anything for killing him, we just waste time. But at least if you go for the play, communicate it. No, Yone can definitely hold it. And remember, if they don't kill Maokai, it's a 4v3. They're just gonna get the inhibitor, and that inhibitor is gonna make it easier for them to contest the dragon that spawns, which is gonna be a soul fight. And the same thing for the Baron, right? That inhibitor is just gonna make the future objectives a lot easier. They can never end. But it leads to easy objectives. It's way too deep. Kinda works. It's way too deep though. Baron is risky when it's only Vayne who's dead. Baron is very risky. Your job is to keep them away. The Bard ult is kinda bad, needs to hit the Twisted Fate. Getting a lot of damage out, great double stun. So how do you not win here? 50, 60, 50, 43, and a super minion. And a new super minion here. Are you fucking fountain diving or what? You guys don't deserve to win. So now they get Soul. Ocean Soul is luckily incredibly bad on the enemy team, so it's not really anything bad, but... Oh, Listen here, chat. Think just for 2 seconds in the game and you'll be better than this. It legitimately takes nothing. It takes nothing to not play like this. I'm so happy to see you didn't bard portal, but you might have, because you wanted to, but it wasn't ready. If you portal there, you lose the game. Like, unironically, if you portal there, you lose the game. Thank God you didn't have the portal up. Holy shit. Yeah, but you would have lost the game right there. You don't lose the game here. There's another fight. I can see that much down here. The game lasts for another 2 minutes. Aatrox is not there, Ash is not there. Let's not engage here. Why did we just engage 3v5? Give inhibitor, defend nexus. Hit minions. Hit minions. Where are you all going? You all left. Hell. Nah, like Kiwi did not play very well. He had too much lost time on the map, right? Why he just played so weirdly, and disengage up here makes no sense. And I feel like this is a Kiwi's decision. Had you played it better, you won the game. And it's not even a question. You could have made the difference. "40-minute game, how much damage did you do?" 38k. That is good enough. You were too lost in the map. You should have won 15 minutes ago if you played with your team, but you just ran around. You spent too much just wandering around the map without reason. Which is why the game even lasted 40 minutes, right? You need to stop autopiloting. That's what's holding you back from a game like this, right? I don't care about bad or right decisions. I care about the fact that you're just very often not where you're supposed to be, right? Like, that's the issue here. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone does sometimes the right thing and the wrong thing. But when you're not thinking about what you should be doing, so you're constantly in the wrong place on the map, then it becomes really hard to actually play the game at all. And that goes with for your teammates as well, right? So yeah. I'm not saying you played bad when you actually were participating in the fights. Like, obviously you have to work on your cues, but we went over that, right? But the minute you were in fights and you were where you were supposed to be, you did make quite a big difference, right? Unfortunately, 50% of the time you were just wandering around. I'm not sure if you get baited by your chimes or what it is, but it's something you have to fix. It's something you have to fix. But yeah, any questions about the game we just watched? From either KiwiGuard or anyone else? Or questions about anything else in that matter? It's probably just boredom, to be honest. I can't really focus 100% anymore on League, not quite sure how to fix it. Why would you play a video game which is supposed to be fun if it bores you? That seems like a bad relationship you have with a video game, right? How do you judge if you win 2v2 other than experience? Straight up that. And if you don't have the experience, try to count gold and levels. Or ability cooldowns, right? Because yeah, if you are not motivated or having fun, you will obviously not take the game seriously, but feels like you're wasting your time then, right? Because the video game is supposed to bring you enjoyment and joy. If it's not doing that, then probably shouldn't be playing it then, right? You do have fun. It's just thinking, well, once I hit master again, I won't really have enough time to put in, and then just autopilot and don't sweat 100%. I don't really like such comments, because what I'm hearing is, since I won't have time to play high up than master, I'm not gonna really take the game seriously and I'm just gonna do whatever. And I don't think that's fair for the teammates. And then I don't think you should be playing ranked. If your mentality is not to try to win the game and try your best, probably shouldn't be playing ranked. I don't think that's a cool excuse. If you commit to a game while it's ranked, I think everyone expects people to put in the time to try to win the game. Right? And if you can't do that, which is completely fair and fine for the reasons you just gave, you just shouldn't be playing ranked then, right? Because that is what makes a lot of people super frustrated with the League community right now. That there is a lot of people that decide that they don't really care too much about the game, so they're just gonna do what they want to do, and it ends up being like softcore griefing ending because they just do whatever. At least you might not have meant the way you worded it, but that's... I don't think that's great. That's not the greatest teammate to have on that team, at least. Right? Yeah, but like... Mate, let's not start with the excuses of, well, the other people also do it, so therefore it's okay that I do it. Right? Let's not start with that type of conversation. Of course there's other ways to play League. You either do it correctly or you don't do it. And then you play normal games of flex queue or you play TFT. Like, that excuse you see so often as well. I got ended last game, so therefore I'm gonna end next game, even though the people that you're now ending had nothing to do with the game that you got ended, right? But you got frustrated and you got ended, so therefore now you end because people just do that anyways, and then shit spreads like that. Like, let's not do that. The minute we commit to a ranked game, the expectation is that everyone is gonna take the game seriously. And even though you have teammates that don't want to take it seriously, you try to win the game until it's over or people FF. So like, I understand the mentality. Then you just have to figure out with yourself if maybe ranked is for you, or if you should maybe change the mentality you have, right? Because it's fair mentality to have, then you just shouldn't be playing the competitive mode, right? Because I do understand the thought process you're having. It's just not the greatest for the other people, because that's fine if you're single player and it's 1v1 games, but you have 4 other people that might have the mentality of, I really want to try to get to Grandmaster, I really want to try to get better. And you end up punishing them, right? But yeah, it was still a very cool game. I think the game was a lot better the first 20 minutes than it was the last 20 minutes, but it was certainly something. But unless there's anything else, I think I'm gonna call it a day, and I'm gonna watch a bit of LEC and see how G2 versus Fnatic ends. Thanks, have a great day. Thank you so much, and you as well. I'll see you all again tomorrow morning, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Goodbye.